Hello, everyone. It is time once again to embark upon the journey of the path, well, rather the path of the prosecutor. And I thought I'd let this song go a little bit in the background while we wait a little bit, because I've been thinking of doing some small adjustments here on the stream. Particularly, I am considering cutting out the just starting segment and just start at 7 flat and half past flat, because like I want to be able to greet people like as they come in like this, and we can just spend some time chatting before we get into the game proper, because I think it's a good thing to do. So it's a good wind up and just things like that. Of course, it'll be thinking of. Oh, thank you, Pix. Thank you a lot. I had completely forgotten about that. Let's fix that straight away. So, now, I have had my first week at Paradox. I am now in the loop, sort of. I've had my introductory presentation. Still, I have no idea what I'm doing, but it'll probably take a couple of weeks before I know what's going on. I tried playing Crusader Kings. I have played it now, which is what I'm going to be working on, and I'm having a lot of fun. But I still feel I need to get some more time in on the game, so I'm thinking of just doing a little bit, like say tomorrow if I have time during the morning hours, and stream a little bit about it, because nothing, it's a little bit about nothing beats and wakes you up more than plotting the murder of your siblings, and then potentially assassinating your father because he's just in the way and things like that, I think that's good fun. Exactly. Who doesn't love a good murder plot? And I am so proud of myself. So proud. Now, I hope that none of my coworkers are peeking in here. I am still keeping this channel a little bit low key. Actually, I keep it very low key. But so I was playing the multiplayer just a little bit with the devs. Just testing it out, and I had no idea what's going on. And I just decided, yeah, I'm gonna just see who can I plot to kill. Oh, I can kill this person. I don't this is a player. I don't know who of them it is, but their nation name offends me because the name was Ubu. So I plotted to murder them. It's like, yeah, I have 95% chance to succeed. And then a little bit time later, I hear the I'm dead in a year because my scheme was exposed. But I was not exposed as a culprit. Just that the scheme was going to kill him. And I managed to they started accusing someone else, and it was glorious. And I was just sitting there giggling on camera, on everything. It was amazing. I'm not even sure if anyone connected it to my giggling fits, and I got one of them killed. It was wonderful. Oh. And I think that is part of the Crusader King experience. Just plotting to kill, have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Be polite, be professional, and have a plan to kill everyone. It was a ton of fun. Hello, Mattion. Now, I'm going to not talk too much about what I do there. I mean, I don't even know what I'm doing myself, so it'll probably take a couple of months before I know what I'm doing. Still, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I am greatly looking forward to getting into that work and conspiring to kill my coworkers over and over and over again. It's gonna be great fun. Oh, and I have some delicious raspberry chocolate smoothie. Actually, it's more like a milkshake. It's more like a milkshake. So, which song is this? Ah, yes, just more Ace Attorney. So, there's just a couple of things I want to get going. Oh, no, just like me telling a little bit about my first week at Paradox, how I managed to kill one of my coworkers and pin it on someone else. It was glorious. It was amazing. So this is what, like, it's like I had no idea what I was doing. I meant to kill someone and plot the murder on someone, like point the murder on someone else. It was wonderful. So, as I said, tomorrow I think I'll be playing a little bit of Crusader Kings here on this channel in the mornings, because it's just fun. I just had a lot of fun with the Crusader Kings, and I was expecting that to be the case. To be honest, I have like not played the game because I was afraid of how much fun I would had. I mean, I'm just having tons of fun playing like every game I touch with from Paradox, the grand strategy games. And I'm just gonna keep going, you know? It's fun, it's fun, it's fun. So, with that out of the way, shall we start our little journey into the dark? Actually, I have a couple of things I still want to do because I'm like so busy. Like, I haven't had the time to do much today. So how are you all today? It is important for me to know how has all of your days been. Oh, that's loud. That is very loud. Doing well? That's good to hear. No bad I just saw the post from Mina in the general chat. It is exact. Oh, right, we're getting a new modem today. It's exactly what I was thinking about. It is. The wolf has come. The wolf will come and the wolf has come. I love it. And I guess that's the modem, right? Yep, that's the modem. We are changing our ISP. So if for some reason I am unable to stream on Monday, that is why. Yeah, I'm also following. So I must say, I have bought into it. I have bought 3 shares in GameStop just to see if it'll go anywhere. And hey, Laplace, thank you there for the 6 months resub. That is so kind of you. Thank you. But yes, I have been. I have purchased 3 stocks. There's 3 stronks in GameStop. It's a bit much, but I mean, maybe it'll go well. And like, I'm hoping that it'll squeeze up throughout, like, through the evening here, because there are some of the shorts that has to be are due today. So I'm hoping because of that, because they have no choice but to get those things back, that the prices will rocket a little bit up and I can sell out a little bit of a profit. I will not ride the whole thing out to the squeeze. I will, because I don't want to do that. So I'm using a different I'm not using an app. I'm using a Swedish broker. Avanza is the name of them, because they're the only one. Like, they offer the shares. I typically use another broker, but my normal broker doesn't offer stocks in many American, like, foreign companies. So just waiting. At the same time, I picked up some Callaway shares, Callaway Golf, because like, just from like before, just like, I have faith in it. Because Callaway purchased Topgolf. That is common knowledge, by the way. This is not me sharing anything secret, but Callaway is looking to purchase Topgolf. I don't know. It'd probably go past. I mean, they just need to finalize a deal that I know of. Last I read, because there's some rules and regulations regarding that. But if it's not if, it's when Callaway purchases Topgolf and people realize what that actually means, I think that stock is going to rocket. So yeah, but yeah, yes, it is basically you borrow shares and you sell the shares. It's you're absolutely right. It's in essence what you're doing. You're borrowing shares and you have to pay interest on those shares. And it really was just them being too greedy. If they hadn't been so damn greedy, they wouldn't be in this position. So I think this is just karma. This is just wonderful karma. And if I earn like a little extra on the side because of it, that's fine. I mean, I would love to have been in on this on this rocket from the very beginning. I mean, imagine investing in GameStop in October when the shares were $4 a piece, and being able to sell now when they're $340 a piece. Whew, that's some profit. The goblin in me just says, yes, I want me some of that pie, but yeah. That is greed as usual, absolutely. That is absolutely greed as usual. But like the thing is, you have to temper your greed. Like, you don't ever want to overextend. And I can't like feel bad for these companies at all, because they just overextended. That's all there is to it. They overextended. What I do hope is that this not only, like, of course I want those hedge funds who do this kind of thing to be go bankrupt, but I also want the people at the top there who are currently doing manipulations to try and save themselves to be caught, and like the spotlight to be shown straight on them on what they're doing, especially with the whole thing with Robinhood, was it? Yeah, Robinhood. Trying to like shutting down things. Wait, Dual Destinies? Wait, what? I'm not supposed to be in the Dual Destinies category. Why am I in the Dual Destinies category? I'm not supposed to be there. Give me a second here. Why am I in Dual Destinies? You know what? I'm just going to go for just chatting a little bit now, because that is what we're doing while I'm fixing these last things here behind the scenes. But it is just this. Where was I? Oh yes, because the Citadel, I think it was, tried to like leverage their position as a stakeholder or owner of Robinhood, and thus made Robinhood and many others, together with I think like rumors say even the White House was involved in some capacity to like put pressure on these to stop trade, like the buying of their shares. So like we have some pretty solid corruption cases going here potentially. I don't know if it actually is a corruption case going on, but I do think there is. And it's just insane. And they're doing it so blatantly. And apparently, one of those hedge funds set their position on the shorts just before Citadel. I think it was Citadel. Reset their short just before telling Robinhood to stop selling the shares of GameStop. That is blatant corruption in an effort to drive the price of the stock down so they can sell out. It's insane. But I'm not qualified to really like talk about much more than, and I haven't followed it too closely. It's more just like an interest. But it's just crazy to me. I mean, just seeing all these small things, like how people are like these companies are acting. Like they're like, you'd think they'd be smart about it. Like they're doing it so blatantly. Like they're panicking. And at the same time, it's glorious because hey, they're getting caught. The problem with this whole thing is though, it all falls down on this isn't so much as a bidding purchase war as it is an information war. If for some reason the hedge funds can control the narrative, which they have been doing a lot of work to do. For example, like the Reddit, the subreddit that has in media been described to as alt-rights, Nazis, and many other like they're dim-witted, dumb money, and just trying to talk down upon them. You know, like to get the public to view them as, you know, just random people who don't have a clue, and these hedge funds are these upstanding gentlemen who are out to save the day from these terrible people who are trying to manipulate the market. But because they have the ear of the media, thus far they've been able to skew this and like push this narrative. I just hope that people wise up and don't fall for it, because it's so, I mean, like they've even been called hackers. Like, oh, these are like hackers. Like, no, like they're just saying, oh, this is public available information, and I'm just telling everyone, hey, look, this stock is shorted over 100%. And well, I'm going to buy stocks in them because I know they will have to buy them back at some point. What do you guys think? And they do their diligence, you know, and they're like, huh, over 100% shorted. So they're trying to trade more stocks than are available at all. Yeah, I want in on some of that action because they're gonna have to buy it back. And that is basically what we have. So it's crazy. So, but yes, back to the whole media war thing. If they can skew this narrative in the direction that these people are like market manipulating, the Reddit is like doing market manipulation, it's just, you know, it's crazy. I said it before. Who do you think the politicians and the lawmakers are going to listen to? The thousands of people, randos on the Reddit, or the couple of billionaires who line their pockets? It is so. I actually don't have words about how frustrating it is to like, you know, to just sit here on the other side of the ocean and see the United States make policy basically for the rest of the world in so many fields. And like, honestly, I think America is corrupt as fuck. Seriously, they try to sell themselves off as paragons of justice, but they're really not, I think. I've said this before. I think just America is an oligarchy that tries to shroud itself in representative democracy, like a republic, democratic republic, because companies and money has a voice. Oh yes, that's been obvious for years, but people like to like. It's like it has been. People delude themselves into thinking otherwise. That's the thing. And you have this weird, like almost cultural brainwashing that if I just work hard enough, I can make it. If I just work hard enough, I can become a billionaire just like them. But that isn't how it works. That's not how any of it works. You have to be lucky, or you have to be born in it. Like you just like you have to invent a market disrupting technology or something in order to make it. And you don't really do that by like just doing a standard job. And like you can't really look at these outliers like you know, Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, Mark Zuckerberg. Those are outliers. Those are the anomalies. You shouldn't like try. Oh, but they made. But yeah, but they're the anomalies. So, but I am now done with all the things. I'm going to cut this little section out of the YouTube archive. And but let's go play some Ace Attorney now. I've been rambling a lot for this. Let's get into it. Let's also set our category to the actual thing. Let's see. Let's turn off the music. And up. Go. And Let's go from legal stuff and things I don't know anything about to legal stuff we still don't know what we're doing. Yeah, let's stop talking about legal stuff. Let's play the legal stuff instead. Can you please give it a rest already? What the heck? I'm telling you, it's the best for your sake to come clean. The staff has their lips sealed shut as the reporters to continue their tenacious negotiations. If you're not here to cooperate with the investigation, I must ask you to vacate the premises. Put a sock in it, copper? Yeah, I couldn't stop the Mozilla's invasion. Not only did they secretly raise a giant monster, but now their staff is trying to cover it up. But like I said, we haven't been raising any monsters here in the film lot. But I ain't say... But ain't ya say... What? But ain't ya say... Ya done so girdy yourself? I hate Lotta. How the hell is Lotta like... how does she speak? Sure, I saw it, but it's not like we're keeping it at the film lot. Mind if we butt in? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. And John. Oh, y'all come here to search for that monster too. We're searching for a criminal, not a monster. Like Museum says, the darkness inside a criminal's heart can be likened to a monster. Well, when it comes to monster people, killing people, criminals aren't much different from monsters. Agent Lag, this is the problem. I can't let outsiders enter the crime scene. These are all key figures in the case. I'd like them to be here when the investigation resumes. Agent Lag, regarding what you said about resuming the investigation, where do you intend to start? We'll start by reviewing the case. Today, the body of President Huang was found here at the film lot. The president's whereabouts from 2 nights ago are still unknown. It seems he snuck out under the eyes of his bodyguards and ventured outside. And that night was the last time he was seen alive. It was when he met with you, Judge Courtney, on the roof of the Grand Tower. Yes? Okay, we can do, we should be able to do that then. Of course the scrolls are empty and he makes shit up. Like, who can carry around that much many scrolls? Oh yes, I mean, he is very poetic, absolutely. Hello, Septile!
What did I miss, by the way?
Not much, just Lang coming in and starting like his stuff. So you haven't missed anything. So, why did you meet with the president? That I cannot say. You can't tell us, even under suspicion of murder. Can't say, why not? Miss Courtney, if you don't say anything, you'll be only more suspicious. And Laplace again with another gifted sub. Thank you. This one to Septile.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. She must have a reason to clam up. I think you're somehow involved in the president's assassination.
Objection!
The president's body was only discovered today. That still leaves a blank of 1 whole day after Judge Courtney met with him unaccounted for.
Not so fast!
Don't be so impatient. We're gonna fill that blank right here, right now. The evening of that blank day in question is what is important. What happened here last night? So, why don't you tell us, John Marsh? Me? I know you were here. You were here last night. Oh, what? John was here. Here. Between that little Missy's testimony and the footprints we found, I can easily prove it. John, you were rehearsing here last night, right? You were spying on me? I'm sorry. I just wanted to come and check up on things. You really shouldn't be staying up so late, you know. Mind your own business. John Marsh, that young lady was worried about you. You know, this is the wonder. Oh my god, I just love this song. Oh, a mother's love.
Mama mode engaged.
Yeah, mom mode engage. Sorry. How many times have I told you that you must be mindful the way you speak? It's just me, or does Miss Courtney's personality seem kinda different? She seems to be as strict as ever with her own son, as she does with those who violate the law. Are you listening to me? And early as well. Oh, okay. Give me a second. It seems like my audio is... You should always bear that in mind, no matter the occasion.
Now go back.
Can we get on with the investigation already? Ah, pardon me. I need to get some more water. One bad thing about drinking the milkshake is that it adds slime in the throat. Also, I should really drink it fast because I need to take medicine to actually drink it, and it doesn't last forever. I mean, she cares. I really like Courtney. For Judge Courtney to get carried away like that, this must be her motherly side. Agent Lang, do you suspect John? All I want is the truth. Why was the president killed? And I want to know who killed him. I'll do whatever it takes to find out. It seems that the president was like family to him. John, would it be alright if we asked you a few questions? Sure. It's fine, I got nothing to hide anyway. I adore this. This is so tasty. I wasn't feeling too great during yesterday's shoot, so I made a few bloopers. They're reshooting the scene today, so... Well, I decided to rehearse a little on my own, that's all. I do it all the time. There wasn't anything out of the ordinary. You were rehearsing alone that late at night. John, when I called you last night, you told me you were at the hotel. You called him. About what time was that? I believe it was around 11 PM. I require him to call me every night. That is our rule whenever he stays away from home. The truth is, I was at the film lot during that time. Oof. So previously, we had that other theme, just this silly theme, but now... Oof. So, you lied to me. I'm sorry. Miss Courtney sure is angry. I think it's admirable that he's practiced on his own, even if he hid it from his mom. I'm sure she was simply worried. Who knows what could have happened to him while all out alone so late at night. In reality, he did get caught up in yesterday's incident. But John said there wasn't anything out of the ordinary. Right? Is that really the truth? I don't think this is relevant. Actually, let's take a look at this one. Oh, we still have those like giant footsteps. Borgar! Well, let's see. Do we have anything on the thing? Hello, Borgar. But it's just that the monster footprint can be seen, but do we have anything on when the footprint was made? I can't remember. Yes. Because this was taken yesterday, there's no visible footprints. So it has to be... There must be something like wrong here because of these monsters' footprints. So I'm just gonna present here. Okay, that was it. I had taken though. John, your statement is clearly incorrect. He doesn't give a damn. Don't just drink milk. I do. Haven't you been taught to drink milk and listen to the others at the same time? What's that, old man? You're talking to me? Okay, so I'm gonna have to press this one, I think. Okay, I really need to get some soundproofing in here. John, you said you didn't feel well. Could you please tell me more concretely what was wrong? That doesn't matter. I just wasn't feeling well, alright? You weren't feeling well? Maybe you drank too much milk. What? How'd you... no, I mean, that's not it. So, he didn't feel well because of his stomach. When I was young, I was told chewing milk makes it easier on the stomach, you know. This conversation is over. Anyways, I made a few bloopers. So, they plan to reshoot the scene today, and you were practicing for that last night. Oh. Spicy cheeseburger, actually. I did see it, but I didn't comment on it. Spicy. Yes, embrace the spicy. Embrace the chilies. My mistake caused a lot of trouble for the people around me. I'm a pro, so practicing that much more is natural. He certainly does have an admirable sense of responsibility. John is incredibly dedicated to his craft. He didn't even make a major mistake in those bloopers. But he said it would make the movie just a tiny bit better. Shut up! You don't need blabbering about stupid and stuff like that. I'm sorry. Oh, Penny. If only he was a little bit more cooperative, I would have no complaints. Anyway, that's what happened. John, about your testimony just now. John Marsh, didn't I always tell you? If you're going to practice by yourself, you have to let me know beforehand. I know. My time to speak was completely stolen away from me. I shall ask you once more, John. About your testimony just now. But you know, John, I think that's really great. Again? I bet putting in all this effort like that makes someone even more talented. You go from a little thief to a middle thief, and then someday you'll be a great thief. I'm doing my best, so you have to do your best too, okay? Now then, if I may. John, do you often rehearse in that way? At long last, I finally got to ask my question. Oh. There are no mistakes in that testimony, correct? Of course there aren't any there's no mistakes. It's just a normal peaceful night. Nothing out of the ordinary happened at all. Ah, a peaceful night? How can you say there was an incident like... say that when an incident like this has occurred? Okay, you're still a child. Please don't get so serious... get seriously angry. So, there was nothing out of the ordinary. She doesn't know anything about the incident. That is the impression I'm getting. But isn't there some evidence that shows something did happen last night? Yes, I don't have time to waste dealing with a child's lies. Let's present the contradiction. Okay. So we have the...
Objection!
You know, okay, I'm gonna put my milkshake on the on the window still, because it's like, even though I'm just trying to put it down carefully at the desk, it's just transmitting into the microphone. I'm sorry. But anything wasn't out of the ordinary. That's a lie, isn't it? Oh, thank you, Laplace. Just slouching like a moron. We have evidence right here. Could it be? Second here. Give me a second. That's right, the video you recorded of your performance. Oh, come on, stupid. Okay, so I'm having a little bit of issues here. Exactly why I have these issues too, but I don't know anything about them. So, specifically, I'm having some issues on my sound, on my side. And hopefully it doesn't go transmitted out to you guys as well. What's happening is that at the same time as this, I'm streaming this. Oh, you got it? You got that thing as well? Please tell me you didn't get that static. Please tell me that you didn't get that static. Because if you did... Okay, I'm going to kill this thing then. Oof. Okay, I'm going to kill this thing then. I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow. I've been rendering the Okami stream all day, and it isn't finished yet. And it's taking a lot of CPU. The thing is, I have this... oh. Yeah, okay. It's related though, because I have to do, like, reset the audio engine to fix the audio for myself, so I actually know what's going on. But, like, the thing is, it is related to that I'm using a virtual soundboard, or virtual sound mixer, and it makes the audio go like skewy for myself from time to time, because the audio mixer runs on the CPU. Because the rendering is taking 100% of my CPU was available, it will sometimes like shorten the virtual soundboard. Oh yes, that can happen still. But for me, everything just turns super static, and I can't make out anything. It's really, really bad. But I'm just gonna have to render the Okami stream later. What? Telling me a video from last night? Exactly. And in this video, there's one clearly something that is out of the ordinary. This is a monster's footprint. Would you say that monster footprints are a commonplace on a film set? John, why do you conceal this video from us? No reason, really. Oh my god. Hey, pup! This is no laughing matter. You had a reason to hide it, right? John Marsh, answer him clearly. Oh, she is scary. But Mom... Well... I didn't want anyone to see me rehearsing. That's a good enough reason as any, really. I mean, it's a valid reason. He's a child. In other words, you're embarrassed about others seeing you practice. Yeah, got a problem with that? You're saying that's why you hid the evidence? Chan. He has so... like, that backpack is just filled with milk cartons and I love it. Quit nagging on me. You've already busted me, what more do you want? Yeah, the footprints were there, but I just practiced and headed home. How come you're so calm at finding those footprints? It's a monster, you know. A real lab monster. I thought it was just a part of the set. Besides, there's lots of other weird stuff around here too. He's suspicious. Chief, that kid's really suspicious. Yeah, right. I smell scoop stinks. I have him. Shut up. We're done talking. We're not done here yet. What now? The monster's footprints weren't the only unusual thing that happened last night. Besides the monster's footprints, what other unusual thing happened last night? Well, we had a murder. We also have like we had a murder. Is it really just a murder? Because like we're referring to here? And John isn't actually aware of it?
Take that.
Okay, it's not that. Let's see. So, we had murder. We also had the break-in. This, I guess?
Take that.
Okay, it's not that either. Well, the only other thing that remains then is that the horn of the thingamajig broke.
Take that.
A monster's head fell from the roof of that building. Surely must have known about that. I don't know anything about it. Is that true? I told you, I just practiced a bit and then left back. I don't know anything about Mozilla's head falling or anything like that. Or do you have any evidence to show that I know something? There certainly isn't any evidence of that. It's also possible that he fell after John had already gone back. If there's no evidence, I would like to, like I said, we're done talking. It seems John doesn't really want to talk about last night. Could be he's hiding something after all. Wait up. Agent Lag. It's just as I thought. Thank you, Mr. Prosecutor. This video backs up my logic. Huh? Is there something in the video that's related to the case? Yeah. Take a good, hard look at the monster costume in the top left. The Mozilla costume? Try comparing it to the one right over there right now. Huh? Well, it's just hanging there limply though. The zippers on his back is zipped up tightly. Zipper is back. What? The discrepancy is? Yeah, a difference is plain to see. In the video, the zipper is clearly open. That's right. Someone was inside. What? Mr. Powers, is his costume zipper usually? It's always zipped up tightly when it's not in use. Huh, Mr. Prosecutor, do you remember? My logic from before. Give me a second. Let's see. It is kind of flimsy, yes. That's very circumstantial. Ah. Oh my god, I'm slouching again. Wow. You are all so kind. Just make sure I don't slouch. You're saying that the body was hidden inside the costume. Yeah, that's right. Judge Courtney. 2 nights ago you pushed the president off the roof of the tower. You then hid the body inside the monster's costume. I didn't know such thing. Say what you want, but you're the only one who could have done it. That should have already been proven impossible. The film lot was locked at the time. Judge Courtney could not have entered this place. And what if there was an accomplice? What? I'll tell you my reasoning, so listen up. Okay. Wait, are you going to pin this on the kid? He is Lang. Oh my god. You know, he is his side is clouded. Like, why is he investigating this? You know? Okay, seriously, why is Lang investigating this? Lang has a personal stake in this. Lang is involved in this case, you know? It's an honor thing, yeah, but he shouldn't be doing it. Like, if he views the president as like a family, he really shouldn't. It's personal to him. And you shouldn't take personal things into a criminal investigation like this. And again, this is Ace Attorney. When the president was pushed off the roof, John was waiting at the film lot. If John was an accomplice, the problem with the locks would be resolved. The 2 of them had hid the president's body inside a monster's costume over there. But that is luckily easy for us to dispute because the lock was broken. You think this crime had such an elaborate plan? To take the life of a nation's president? An elaborate plan is to be expected, don't you think? John would never take part in such a crime. You're the one being suspected. Your words don't carry weight. I wouldn't think those 2 had sufficient motive for something like this, though. Well, they may have had a motive we didn't know about. You were the last one to meet with the president, and you're still keeping a detailed secret. Don't you think it's only natural that you're being suspected? Oh, Courtney. Judge Courtney, there's no way for you to tell us your secret. My apologies. I cannot. No matter what. However, when the time I can talk about it comes, I will be surely let you know. So, if you could please believe you? Is that all you want to say? That's what all criminals say. And you, pup, if you got an explanation, hurry it up and spit it out. I didn't do nothing. That's all I'm saying to you. Both, mother, when someone talk, you're still gonna defend him like this? It is true Judge Courtney's actions are a mystery. However, we still don't know whether or not that ties in with a motive for murder. Yeah, that's right. Their motive for murder can wait. For now, let's talk about the situation surrounding the crime. And the fact that these two are the only ones who could have done it. Oh my god, this guy. Lang, why? Well, the problem is though. Okay, it wasn't that. I mean, the lock was broken into it. I'm just gonna finish this this here milkshake. Actually, I'm gonna mute the microphone for the last bit here. Give me a second.
Oh, no ASMR slurping sounds.
No ASMR slurping sounds. We don't need ASMR slurping sounds. I don't think anyone wants some ASMR slurping sounds. Right? I hope I'm right.
I mean, probably someone, but I don't know who.
Okay, let's go past this one. Let's press this one then, because this is sketchy. How would that resolve a problem? I figured you'd ask that, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, it's actually quite simple. Listen up. First, that woman pushes the president off the roof. She pushes him off. Then, a brat who knew the combination for the lock unlocks the film lock. I see. The combination unlocks the brat. Okay, it's the opposite. That's all it takes. Well, there's the problem where the lock is solved. Your theory that she couldn't get in because she didn't know the combination no longer flies. Regarding the lock, that certainly is a plausible explanation. Agent Lang, thank you for your clear explanation. Please, continue with what you were saying before. If you're gonna give up, you better do it now. Like the thing is though, like this is sketchy. Nothing here. Shut up, Kay. It couldn't have been yesterday. Oh, this was yesterday. Okay, no wait, this is before. Yeah, never mind. Wait, if it's two, we have this one. So that makes no sense. Because we have this one. Why didn't that thing work? Okay, let's see. Supposing the two were accomplices, why would they have needed to leave the body hanging in there for an entire day? Why don't you give that a rest? and take a look at a hard look at the reality. Thanks to their trickery, our investigation has been confused until now. Doesn't that answer your question? Got it? Those two hit the body. Oh, it's this one. Really? Okay. Yeah, we lost. We have. It's like, what? But. So this was from last night. Yes, last night. But if the murder happened 2 days ago, and the body was hidden inside a costume, then this photograph couldn't be taken. You know? Yeah, I also think it was a lock, but I'd also like say this one because they took a picture of someone in the costume yesterday, which means I would have to open the thing, and oh, if there's a body inside there, you know? In the video, we cannot see the inside of the costume, so can you really say for certain that the body was placed inside? Yeah, I'll give you that much. In that case, why don't we try examining the inside of that costume? There might be some traces inside. Mr. Powers, may we examine the inside of the costume? Sure, go ahead. Well, it might be kind of stinky since I sweat a lot in there. Oh, okay. This is incredibly dirty. That's strange. We always make sure to clean it after using it, so that the sweat doesn't damage the costume. Isn't this proof that someone besides you used the costume? I'd say that dirt from the body probably got into the costume. Oh yeah, he's not bleeding, so we can't use bloodstains as a thing there. The president's body did fall from the top. Like, still though, like, no. Like, it's 50 floors. If you fall 50 floors and hit pavement, you don't look like that. This is not a body that has hit pavement from the 51st floor or 52nd floor. It's just ridiculous to think that this body has fallen from the 52nd floor. That must be where the dirt came from. Are you satisfied now? That there's dirt inside a costume? It must have gotten there when the body was hidden inside. Exactly, it'd be splattered. So, the dirt got into the costume when the body was hidden inside. Wouldn't that mean that the dirt was transferred from the body? Ha! Isn't that obvious? Oh, what else would you guess it got there? And there's dirt stuck everywhere in the costume. Looks particularly bad around the chest area. Dirt around the chest? We cannot overlook this fact. Mr. Lang's logic seems kind of makes sense. Indeed, if those were accomplices, the crime would certainly have been possible. So it would be useless to argue that point. In that case, what we do? Okay. So, dirt got onto the costume when the body was hidden inside. Is that really the case? You have a problem with that? To drink because it feels like I had this like little a seed in my throat, which makes sense because it's like raspberries. There we go. There's a fair amount of dirt inside the front of the costume. Yeah, that is a lot of dirt. Oh, come on. Let me... However, I would like you to focus this on the state the body is in. It's lying on the top of the dirt, and yet there's no dirt on the front of the body. If the body really was inside the costume, then it's straight to the front of the body and stained with more dirt. Well, then how would you explain it? How did the dirt get inside the costume? From the video footage, it's very likely that someone was inside the costume, but just who could it have been? I've seen this. What's the matter, Kay? I just feel like I remember seeing something that looked like this dirt somewhere before. You did? We did? I mean... Oh my god! We... What was it? Where were these bits of grey fragments mixed in with the dirt? Grey fragments? That does seem to be something other than normal dirt mixed into it. Something must have gotten stuck into it. And lots of it might add. Something stuck to it. This might merit a closer look. What it is that we see dirt that looks like stuck on the inside of the costume? This dirt has some grey bits mixed into it. Ha, what of it? We found an item belonging to a certain man that was covered in the same type of dirt. That is to say, these gloves. Those dirt stains certainly look the same, but tell me, just what exactly is this grey substance? This grey substance is... I'll say concrete. No, oh god. Like, I had gone down and it's concrete. I said I'd blast past this. Not glancing. I didn't klutz. This grey substance must be fragments of concrete. You mean stuff that was scattered around the monster's footprints? Exactly. Meanwhile, who do these gloves, which are stained with the same kind of dirt, belong to? Oh, I remember! We found at Blaze Place! Early today, we went to Blaze the Best garage. There we discovered these dirt-stained gloves. Come to think of it, there were also hammers, shovels, and other tools placed inside as well. Why were the mechanic's gloves intended to be used on machines be covered in dirt? If he broke the concrete with a hammer, and then dug into the soil with a shovel, then it's only natural for dirt like that to get stuck on the gloves. Then maybe... Yes, the true nature of the monster's footprints has been made clear. It is possible that these footprints were dug up by Blaze the Best himself. It's possible? It's possible, you say. Please, do enlighten me. Cause honestly, I have no clue. Why on earth would he do something like that? Why did he make the monster footprints? Thinking about it, the answer must be... he must have been he buried something. Actually, was he burying something or was he digging something up? I am a little bit unsure. He buried something. Because he was burying evidence. Could it be because he buried something? He buried something! I smell treasure! So what did he bury? If we want to find that out, we'll have to dig it out for ourselves. You think the police wouldn't have already investigated that? There was absolutely nothing buried beneath those footprints. Okay. never mind then. We have 1 life left. In that case, we can assume he did the opposite. He dug something up. It probably went something like this. Last night at this spot, there was something that Blaze needed to dig up. For that reason, he broke into the lock on the back door and snuck into the film lot. Using the hammer and shovel, he set to work. He placed the items he dug up into his bag before he could fill his holes. That's when John came to practice! Exactly. Blaze panicked and had no choice but to hide himself in the Mozilla costume nearby. To think you would deduce so much from a pair of dirt-stained gloves. However, all this is merely a possibility. There's no proof he was the one who was hiding in that costume. For all we know, he might have left the scene once he was finished digging. On the contrary, such proof does exist, and it can be seen in the video. When this video was recorded, Blaze definitely hid inside the film lot. What? Though I can't blame Agent Lang for not noticing. The difference between the thing and the one in the videos, along with the state of Blaze, the garage, it's all clear that Blaze was here. I mean, the only thing I can think of this one. This bag.
Take that!
Yeah, it is. This bag placed near the costume. There was an identical one inside Blaze's garage. First, the dirt on the gloves, and now the bag. It seems there is a connection. And that is my proof. Blaze was inside the costume. Ergo, the president's body could not have been hidden inside it. Hiya! It seems I was able to refute Agent Lang's reasoning. Someone needs to investigate Blaze's house right away, pal. We need to know what's inside that bag. Yes, sir. Oh my god. You know, just because Lotta is involved in this case, I might need something stronger than this for my destiny. I mean, I don't mind this song, but it also always shows up with characters I just like, you know. Yeah, I think it's more, yeah, I guess you're right. It's just every single time, like, oh, come on. There's dumb shit going on. Y'all pipe down, listener. Y'all been saying whatever works best for y'all. And there's the noisy one returns. That there's footprints of the mat and Mozilla. That ain't some Randy holes dug up our old coot. I believe the true nature of these footprints has already been proven quite logically. Logic, smodgic, I ain't buying it. Say what you want, but I know what I saw when I saw Mozilla. Is she referring to how she saw Mozilla out of the window of the Grand Tower? Preposterous. Upon our journalistic souls, we ain't having none of it. That statement is an insult to journalists everywhere. Ah, that's right. There's more to monster than just the footprints. I remember hearing that Sonny over there was seen with a monster earlier. I reckon that gal over there said She witnessed it herself. When these two are together, all meaningful talk grinds to a halt. If I only knew just what the monster really was, I think those two would quiet down. So Edgeworth, isn't there something you could do? The monster's true identity. We don't have much of a choice. Let's see exactly what we can do. There ain't nothing you can do to tell. Isn't there something y'all ain't telling us about the monster? Nicole, ask him, and ask him right now. Oh? I want to see it later. Please settle down. Regarding the true identity of that monster, I already know what it is. What y'all say? That's right. The video John recorded provided the hint that I needed. What you talking about? Miss Nicole Swift saw Gertie when she went to check up on John's practice. At that time, she mistook something for Gertie. The monster can be seen in this photograph. What? Ain't that some old plain old souvenir photo? Y'all don't think you can pull wool over the eyes of a pro like me, do ya? I mean, the fact that I have to do this, you know.
Take that!
Naturally, Gertie's true identity was this camera crane. What? The video John recorded was shot from fairly high up. A shot from this position would have been impossible without a camera crane. But there ain't no way Miss Nicole would mistake a camera crane for Gertie. I wonder about that, Miss Nichols. Miss Nichols, yes? Earlier you said a prescription for glasses didn't match your eyesight anymore, correct? Yes, lately it seems my eyesight has suddenly gotten a lot worse. Would you say that you weren't able to see Gertie very clearly in the dark? That's right, its silhouette was all I could make out. But I remember what Miss Nicole said, and I quote, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. Camera cranes ain't got no flesh on them, let alone skin. It's just bare steel frame. That is certainly true, at least in the case of this photo. However, last night it did have skin. Y'all just doing whatever you can to get in the way of our big scoop, ain't ya? I mean, isn't there anything the police can do to just, you know, show these two out? Gods. That is not my intention. But since I've come this far, it's time to put an end to your nonsense. Thank you, Bella. Lubricate the voice box, absolutely. I'm almost a little bit tempted to lubricate with something stronger, considering we are dealing with a lot of heart. But how are you today, Bello? Gertie's skin is right before our very eyes. Posture checking.
Take that!
Miss Nicole stated in her testimony earlier it looked like it was going to rain last night. While it never actually rained, John still covered the camera crane with a rainproof sheet. Yes, I am. You know what I could do? I could raise my desk and stand while I'm streaming. I could do that. The problem with that though is that this light here is not set for that. It does look very cool when I just have this light at that height and it shines up on me. It looks super dramatic, but yeah. Which to Miss Nichols looks like a monster's skin. What? Y'all gotta be kidding me. Alice. Oh no. I hope she's well. By the way, Alice. Who is Alice again? Isn't that right, John? Ah, okay. I just can't remember seeing the name. Got it. Yeah, I hope she recovers nicely. Like, just low blood sugar is no joke. Man, you saw through it all. Not bad, old man. Unfortunately, that gaudy thatness Nicole saw was nothing more than an illusion. Not again. Looks like my dream has been shriveled up and died once again. Mentor! Oh, thank you. Now go away and let's never see you again in this case, Lotta. Please. Just leave.
No. Any case.
In any case. Please don't come back. Yammunition bag, yep. With eatable snacks. See that thing's finally settled down. I really thought the boy was hiding something from me. Okay, that all wrong. Now that we've figured out the true form of the monster, everyone seems refreshed. Actually, there's two people here who are totally bummed out. Agent Lang. Report is in, sir. We got the result of President Huang's autopsy. Good. Show it to me. Contusions and bone fractures across the body resulting from tremendous pressure? So, this was the cause of death. In other words, it was crushed to death. I thought as much. The yellow stain on his chest is currently under investigation. But it seems that gunpowder residue was found on his right hand. Sunflower residue! I didn't know the president was into gardening! No, gunpowder residue. Traces of it left behind when a gun is fired. Wonderful. Since it has been found on his right hand, it is possible that the president fired a gun. A gun, huh? But didn't we didn't find any guns when we investigated this area. Unexplained gunpowder residue. I'll have to look over the autopsy report later. Now then, Agent Lang, it seems we have our answer. The president did not die from falling off the roof of Grand Tower. Rather, he died from being crushed under Mozilla's head. Can't deny it. Looks like your logic was right after all. It means the suspicions surrounding Miss Courtney should be cleared up, right? Yes. Not only the cause of death, but it also but the time of death proves her innocence as well. Judge Courtney met with the president 2 nights ago. However, according to an autopsy report, the time of death was around 11 PM last night. Oof. Remember who was at the lot at 11 PM? So Agent Lang is gonna move from Courtney to John now. Oof. Yeah, that is true. You know what I want to do this weekend? Make ice cream.
Weren't you making like...
Oh yes, I was going to make tiramisu this weekend. I can make ice cream too.
I don't know.
Mozilla's head also fell last night. It matches perfectly. That's a relief! It's not a bit too early to be relieved. Agent Lang, the president, died after being crushed by Mozilla's head. That I will admit. But the problem is, who was responsible for the crawling head? Mozilla's head fell last night, and last night the one who was at the film lot was. What are you saying? Surely you're not implying. That's right. You killed him, didn't you? John Marsh. I don't know what kind of ice cream I'll make though. We haven't had chocolate ice cream for a long time.
I haven't had any, but I would say either saffron.
Saffron or chocolate ice cream. Yeah, Lang is crazy. He's like, you know what he is? Lang is just like he is actually like, he's acting like a caged wolf. And he's just lashing out at everything and anyone he can like get it within his, like, get his jaws in. Just get his fangs in. That is really what Lang is doing right now.
Well, there's a reason he has a wolf.
I know, but like, it really is like, just he's a cage wolf lashing out. Sheep cheese ice creams are made. What? Someone's date the pup. That pup is hiding something. It was the scene where the body was discovered last night. He also saw the footprints. And despite that, he still claims to know absolutely nothing about the incident. Isn't that a bit too convenient? These footprints, shaped holes, could not have not been proven to be related to the case. Just because you saw the holes doesn't necessarily mean that he was involved in the incident. You're sure about that? Take a look at the pup's face. It looks pretty shaken up to me. It looks like it hit the mark, but John doesn't want to talk about it. If it doesn't feel like talking, then I have an idea of my own. Let's check the tape. Agent Lang, what is your intention? The police have a device that lets you analyze video footage up close and personal. Agent Lang, you would suspect John enough to go that far? As long as John's lips are sealed, this may be the only way for us to get close to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, if I'm not mistaken, you have the device with you, correct? Miss Reynolds is ready to go, sir. Now we're talking. Prosecutor Edgeworth, would you please perform the video analysis for us? She wants me to do it. You know, this put some stock into how much she trusts Edgeworth. Like, you know, she wants him to analyze the video that could potentially implicate her son for murder. Courtney's great, and I love Edgeworth. Who knows what kind of faults that wolfman will find in it? This isn't exactly my strong suit, but I suppose I have no choice. Well, we have that. I gotta see what all other things there are here. Oof. This is... What's the matter? I wanna see too. Ah! Hey, what's wrong? Show it to me. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I request you submit the evidence to the court. Please take a look at the top right corner of the zoomed in video. This is... the person is... the president! Impossible! Huh? No way! It seems we finally found it at last. The evidence that points to the true killer. This video places John at a major disadvantage. You're wrong, that's not right. I don't know anything about this. That's not gonna cut it. It is clear that you and the victim were together at the same place where we found his body later. John Marsh, there's no doubt you killed the president. No, it can't be. No, why? Why would you? John, please don't tell me. Did you really kill the president? Courtney, you're supposed to believe in your son. Mr. Edgeworth, is this really decisive evidence? Mr. Prosecutor, looks like you can't even object to this. The thing is, that was on the empty thing. We only saw him. That was on this theme. And yet the president's right here in the video. John, what are you hiding? John, please tell us the truth. The truth is, it's all my fault. John Marsh, what did you do? Mozilla's head falling was my fault. Oh dear. While I was setting up the equipment on the roof, I used the heater. After that, I went down to practice, but I forgot to turn it off. Then my mom called me, so I left the film lot. When I came back to the lot after the phone call was over, Mozilla's head was that was on the roof had fallen, and right next to it was the president lying dead on the ground. How can that be? I see. There were indeed traces that something had caught fire on the roof. It was just a small fire, so I was able to put it out by myself. So, the president's death was John's fault? Well, wouldn't that make it an accident, sir? And then, what did you do with the fallen head? I took it apart, brought the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together, but no, you didn't. So, you put it out the fire and then put the fallen head back on the roof. Which means you were hiding evidence. We can't be having that, you naughty little pup. I didn't know purpose. I really did just forget to turn off the heater. When the legs broke, the stand would have been tilted if Mozilla's head was on top of the stand. It would have fallen off. It would have fallen off. So the head fell down because of the fire. Yes, and if that's the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. It seems someone is lacking in safety awareness. Was it really just an accident? And that's the truth, then what was the president doing here? I don't know. There was no one else around here around when I was here. You expect me to believe that? The president wouldn't have come to a place like this without reason, you know. Indeed, the president's reason for coming here is still a huge mystery. Why is it a mystery? The president was a huge fan of Mozilla, we know this. Because this. The president just wanted to like see the film lot, where it was being shot. You know? It doesn't take an amazing like big brains to figure that out. 2 nights ago he met with Judge Courtney on the roof of the Grand Tower. And last night he was here to film lot. Did he meet with John? I'll have to listen to John's testimony very carefully. Everything takes big breaks. Yeah, you're right. I be pretty scared to see a corpse just suddenly appear out of the blue like that. Not to mention the fallen monster head lying next to the body. Panic would certainly be an understandable response to such a situation. Yeah, it is a little bit suspicious, but where does the gun come in? Where does the gunshot come in? Well, the gunpowder. But still, all this considered, this was just an accident, right? Indeed, that is, if we decide to take John's words at face value. I wouldn't mind having some more concrete details on the state of the crime scene. John, you're still young. I know it can get a little bit cold in early spring, but you shouldn't have to resort to a heater. It is precisely because he is young that he must make sure to take good care of himself. However, while it can be quite chilly during this time of the year, I wouldn't necessarily say, "Hold it, old man. It's really a little right time to having this argument." God, he's completely right. John, you did well to get the better of Mr. Edgeworth, but please mind your language. Let's not forget that he got the better of you too, Your Honor. I know, Mom. So, where was I? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is the longest case I've played in Ace Attorney ever. I think we played Rise from the Ashes for, what, 3 streams? 3, maybe 4 streams. This is the 3rd day and we're just barely scratching halfway. Yep. You forgot to turn off the heater. Did you check it before you're leaving the roof? I meant to turn it off, but I was focused on practicing, so... And come on, everyone can forget stuff like that sometimes. Yeah, I gotcha! I forget small things like that all the time too. Like, sometimes I forget to turn off the AC or the lights in Mr. Edgeworth's office. Or I'll just dump off a ladder for his bookshelves. Or leave prank calls on his answering machine. But, you know, forgetting to turn off the heater is really dangerous, so you gotta be careful. Some of the things had nothing to do with forgetfulness. John, please continue. Looks like I got it rough too, old man. Well, back to my story. I'm going to go quickly to the toilet. So I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Refilled my water. So, let's continue. It was late that night at the film lot, and not a single member of the film crew was around. So then, why did you have to leave the premises in order to answer the phone call? Totally forgot about the phone call thing. I kind of panicked. If I didn't answer fast, I would have been busted for leaving the hotel without permission. In that case, why didn't you just answer it here? Because I was rehearsing. All the cameras and mix were on. I talked here, every last word I said to Mom would have caught on camera. So, he was embarrassed that the conversation with his mother would have been recorded. Anyways, I stopped practicing for a bit and rushed out of the film lot. In that phone call, you lied and said you were at the hotel, correct? Why didn't you just tell your mom that you were rehearsing? If I told her that, she would have called the hotel and made them send a taxi to get me or something. Of course I would have. A child alone in the streets at that late time of night. What sort of parent will allow their child to be put in such a dangerous situation? I guess kids just don't understand how their parent feels. It goes both ways, Miss Edgeworth. Indeed. Now, John, please tell us what happened after the phone call. Oh yeah, of course. When the call was finished, I came back here. Was there any indication the head was about to fall? I don't know. I was focused on my rehearsal. So, you forgot to turn off the heater, which led to the fire on the roof. I would think you should have at least heard something. I heard something? Oh, I was wearing headphones, so... Headphones. Listening to the movie's soundtrack helps me get into the scene. I had it on full blast, that's why I didn't hear anything. And yet, you noticed your mother's incoming call. I had my phone on vibrate, old man. That's how I noticed. Anyways, the head had fallen. What was the state of the body? I didn't get a good look because it was dark. You suddenly become quiet as a mouse. I guess John doesn't really want to remember anything about the body. Is that the only reason why he's gone so quiet? Should I press him for more details? Of course we press him. You didn't get a good look. Then how do you know he was dead? That's... well... He's clearly shaken. He must be hiding something. Wouldn't you be normally call for help if you see someone collapse on the ground? However, you did nothing of the sort. But he was already dead. Is that so? You seem quite certain that the president was already dead. Now, is there a reason for that, I wonder? The guy collapsed on the ground, right next to him was a fallen monster's head. I'm not stupid. It wasn't hard to imagine what happened. You can imagine whatever you want, but there was no way for you to know that he was dead. You actually checked to make sure the president was dead, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. I was scared, but I got close to the body and checked to see if it was breathing. I thought as much. However, why would he hide that? There must be a reason. Please tell me the state of the body at the time. At first, I didn't know he was dead. I would have realized sooner if the body had been any blood. But there wasn't a single drop, and his clothes were completely spotless. Either way, he wasn't breathing. That's how I knew he was already dead. Would you please append those statements to your testimony? I didn't know right away that he was dead. There was no blood, and his clothes were spotless. That's interesting. His clothes were spotless. Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that, old man? John, it was painfully obvious you're desperately trying to hide something from me. What are you going on about? I'm not hiding anything. You're hiding something about this yellow stain on the president's clothes, correct? Oh, is that milk? He spilled milk on the body? I reckon that's it. Why did you leave it entirely out of your testimony? The fact you made no mention of it serves to cast more suspicion on yourself. That's because, I hope you have a convincing explanation. I mean, the only thing I could reckon is it had gone, because it's been lying out there for a while. Like it's gone red because it's like started to rot or something. That's the only thing I would think of. Judge Courtney. Allow me to explain. Why are you... The yellow stains left on the president's chest. It's almost certainly lion lily pollen. Lion lily? When I met with the president on the roof of the Grand Tower 2 nights ago, I brought him a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies are beautiful flowers with stunning golden petals. Some of the pollen from the lilies must have gotten on the president's suit. Huh? But I didn't see any lilies in the security footage though. They were simply obscured by the president's body. Welcome back. Why did you bring a bouquet? That I cannot say. Hey, you keep way too many secrets. You won't tell us why you met with the president or the reason you brought him flowers. My apologies. However, I did give him the bouquet. That much is true. But when the president's body was discovered, we didn't find any flowers. I honestly don't know how that could be. Hey, Miss Judge. All your answers have been too vague. You can't say this. You don't know that. Do you accept flimsy testimony like that in your trials? Hey, cut it out! John. Can you put a link of those flowers on the Discord pics? I have never heard of them before. Hi. I threw the flowers away. You threw them away, so there were flowers near the body when you found it. Yeah, that's right. They were right on top of the president's body. They had been crushed as flat as pancakes, though. Ah, I see. So flowers were crushed by Mozilla's head too. And a large amount of pollen got stuck on the president's suit. That seems to be the gist of it. But there was no pollen on this unless it's underneath it. Let's take a look. I think they're fine. I like them. Oh, chocolate orange mousse. I am not envious. I really am not envious. Not envious, one bit. However, why did you go out of your way to dispose of the flowers? No reason. It's probably because he knew that Courtney had brought him flowers and thought that this would implicate her. So, Joan's not going to tell us anything either. I guess mother and son both have secrets, huh? That is not true. At the very least, I can tell you why John threw away those flowers. Huh? John, you saw me leaving the house with those flowers in hand, did you not? Solid. Ah, I get it! John saw the flowers and thought of his mom. He threw them away in order to protect Judge Courtney from being suspected. That's not true. You're all wrong. That was his worst lie yet. This kid is so precious. So precious. I often decorate our house with those flowers. The bouquet must have reminded him of me. So, the pup just happens to find the flowers from his mother's bouquet on top of the body. Box fact. Alright, and hello Ellie Nash. How are you today? So, let's find a box fact that I have researched. So then, did you know that a group of foxes is called a skulk. They're also called a leash or earth for some reason. I don't know why. It's like I've heard skulk myself before. I never heard leash and I've never heard earth. I do like skulk though. I like skulk much more than leash or earth. You know, because foxes are sneaky and crafty and clever. Yeah, I really like it. That's why I threw him away to keep silent about the body? That's a tiny little story, if I've ever heard one. And what's wrong with that? I suppose you'd prefer untidy, messy stories, Agent Lang? Don't tell me you've forgotten already, Missy. This pup confessed that he'd caused the monster's head to fall last night. Oh, that's true, but he's currently the only suspect in the president's murder. I'm gonna take a quick glance at how the GameStop stock is doing right now. Okay, so it has gone down a lot. So right now I've lost a bit of money. Stretch, but it might be going up again. I'm just gonna sit on it. I think I have. Like, that's just how it is with the stock market. I think. Just you lose some, you win some. Not going to be all emotional about it. It's a shame, but I have other investments that do pay off. And well, investing in such a volatile share is basically gambling. So I knew what I was getting myself into. At least I haven't, like, you know, gone off the deep end with it. It's just a little bit, but yeah. I just saw like someone had purchased like 2,400 shares. It's like on the Reddit. So what? Oh, and you want me to put on a hat as well? I mean, that's more money than like Tenno and I have with all of our possessions and the property and savings and everything combined. Like if we just scrap together everything we own, we couldn't afford that many. It is true that there are many reasons to suspect John. However, let's put. I'm just gonna also scratch off the activity feed. We have done this. Okay, I can't. Oh well. Yeah, the tax thing is gonna be a little bit interesting. Like if I actually make money off that stock, off the stock. I have had money before, like made money off foreign stocks before, but my broker is took care of the reporting on that. But this is another broker, so I don't know how that will go. The legality is fine. Like the legality of the stock is there's nothing wrong with buying the stock. But the taxes is definitely something that is a little bit like up in the air. However, there's someone other than John who's far more suspicious. What do you say? John himself was kidnapped by the very person not long ago. And we rescued him from the refrigerated warehouse near the harbor. Oh wait, and we rescued him from the refrigerated warehouse near the harbor, pal. Huh, a refrigerated warehouse? That's right, pal. The refrigeration wasn't turned on, so it wasn't about to freeze to death. But if he hadn't yelled out for help, we would never have found them. Once the sleeping drugs were off, he finally was able to call for help. Sleeping drugs, huh? If I recall correctly, when you were kidnapped... That's right! There was a bottle lying on the floor of the refrigerated warehouse. I think it was the same thing that was used on me not long ago. That Sleepy Z stuff. It's super powerful. How about it, Agent Lang? John is clearly a victim. There's a mastermind at work behind the scenes of this case. I don't know anything about this so-called mastermind. You say they were here last night. I still don't know for sure yet. It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Indeed, I still don't have any evidence that ties the mastermind to this murder. Is there someone else? Is there anyone besides John who had the opportunity to murder the president? That's it. As I thought, in the end the pups is our only suspect. Drink. Isn't there one more suspect, Agent Lang? What's this? Did we prove it earlier? Last night there was one more person here. Blaze the best. You're saying he's the one who did it? Last night John was not alone. Blaze the best was here too. Shouldn't we consider him to be a new suspect? Blaze the best? Kill the president? It's entirely possible. Yeah, like Shelley. I don't think Shelley is behind this at all. I just think he's involved in some way, but I don't think it's behind it. Stretch. Well, he did walk in on us earlier. Blaze the best. Can't be. Okay, never mind then. So there is a connection here. That same guy from 12 years ago? 12 years ago? That keeps popping up. Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? Nothing that concerns you. On the contrary, it might just have some connection with this case. And I suppose you have some proof, Mr. Prosecutor? Show me evidence there's a connection between this case and the one from 12 years ago. Evidence, you say? If you don't have any evidence, there's no point in talking about it. But I do have evidence for that. That will be a letter from the unknown. This letter was sent to Jill Crane, who was murdered 2 days ago. Although the sender is currently unknown, it is written as follows. Please get revenge for 12 years ago. What? 12 years ago? That is not all. Take a look at this as well. This is a report written by Patricia Rowland regarding Blaze the Best regarding Knightley. Please read this part here. That thing you laid to rest in a flower bed 12 years ago? Agent Lang, something big is happening here. Jill Crane's murder 2 days ago, and now the president's murder today. There has to be a connection there. And the key to solving it lies in what happened 12 years ago, does it not? You're asking me to reopen the old wounds of the Lang clan? Agent Lang, I beg of you. Who was that just now? I bet it's Lotta. Okay, it's not. Shifu! Thank you, Ellie Nash. I'm actually sitting rather well right now. Hyuga, what are you all doing here? We followed you here, Shifu. We heard that Shifu was investigating the incident from 12 years ago. You idiots. I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your own posts. Sir, we can't do that. What did you say? Are you disobeying my order? Shifu, we also beg of you, reinvestigate the SS5 incident from 12 years ago. SS5? I've never heard that that case number before. None of us could ever forget that case. We know you feel the same way, Shifu. Agent Lang, even your former subordinates desire to reinvestigate the case. MIB. And you think you can solve the mysteries of that case? Perhaps I can with your help. Got it. I accept your invitation. Shifu! 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 Now then, with that decided, I guess it's my turn to shine. Okay. We're investigating a case from the past, right? And guess what the best tool for that is? The little Mr. Thief. Right! If we have the case files from the past case, I can recreate it. Unfortunately, I don't have the case files. Now. Huh? What do you mean? Access to that case file is restricted. It's being treated as highly classified information. Why is that? I don't know, but it seems like there were a lot of things going on that they want to keep hidden. Even what I know. Gods. It's limited to what was published in the newspapers back then. That will not be a problem. In any case, please tell us what you know. Sure. The SS5 incident. Yeah, we could, like, it's so sad that Edgeworth doesn't believe in spare channeling despite having witnessed it so many times. The incident occurred on a winter day 12 years ago. It was the 10th of February. The police department in this country received a call from a group of kidnappers. We've kidnapped President Huang, they said. Kidnapped? The SS5 incident was the case of the President Huang's kidnapping. They demanded a ransom of $100 million. 100 million? Wait, just how much is that? It's such a large amount, she's having trouble visualizing it. That night, my old man was the last person to meet with the president. They were together at the Zhengfa embassy until midnight on February 10th. After that, no one knows what the president was doing up until he was kidnapped. With the president's life at stake, the Zhengfa government frantically gathered the money. After that, the ransom was delivered and the president was returned safe and sound. So, President Huang has been president since 12 years ago? That's really amazing! Yep, exactly, Subtile. Solid Snake is his dad. Well, being in office for so long is just small part of how amazing the man is. Lang seems a bit happy when he said that. And what happened what happened to the kidnappers? Well, top secret covert investigation was carried out, then a secret trial was held. A trial? Does that mean the suspect was caught? The suspect was Patricia Rowland. You know, I am not surprised that she was the suspect. What I am surprised at is that she was allowed to become a prison warden afterwards. Even if she was declared not guilty. Like, it seems like it would be something no prison would touch with a 10-foot pole. Probably Blaze work. Yeah, I think you're right. Then the reason you came to the prison a few days ago. Yeah, I was put on extended leave from the Interpol, so I decided to go back and reinvestigate what happened 12 years ago. First, I had to get a look at the face of my target. So, the trial 12 years ago ended with a not guilty verdict. Yeah. Yeah, it probably is. Blaze was chief prosecutor at the time. And poor Lana had to clean up afterwards, gods. Back then, my old man was in charge of every aspect of prison security. He took responsibility for the kidnapping and was relieved of his post as a bodyguard. But he continued to investigate as a regular police officer until he finally found the culprit. And it was none other than Patricia Rowland. There's no way she could be innocent. However, the result was a not guilty verdict. In the end, the case went unsolved. Crushed in both body and soul, my old man resigned from the police. What was the basis for arresting Patricia Rowland? There's a lot of evidence, at least that's what I think. But I can't see those documents for myself. So, that's where my story ends. What should we do? With only this much information? Even Little Thief would have a hard time reproducing producing a recreation. Is there really nothing we can do? Looks like you could use some help. Who's that? Look like you can help. Francisca! And Mr. Shields too! We finished up with the trial and finally managed to catch up with you guys. Here, take this. This is? Ah, it's a case files for the SS5 incident, sir. When Roland mentioned 12 years ago during the trial, it caught my interest. I looked into it immediately and got in touch with Interpol. I expect no less from you, Francisca. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. I didn't prepare these documents for you, the former prosecutor. I did it for the sake of the investigator taking up the case his father left behind. Aww, Lang! Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You know? Are we shipping this? Nah. I don't think that. I think it like it says cis. But I thought information on the SS5 and so was restricted to the public. Yeah, that's exactly it. He is what is like 20? Actually, no. Lang isn't that old. 27. Lang is 27, and she is like 21. Never mind. Posture check and stretch. Thank you, Elinash. I mean, this is a fine like age difference. It's okay. I mean, still a bit much right now, but like give it a couple of years and it's fine. So yeah, he's 8 years older. Oh yes. But like, give it a couple of years first. That restriction was placed by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Blaze the Best. Of course. Of course. Blaze the Best was the prosecutor in charge. Him. However, as a result of the trial just now, Blaze's authority has been revoked. It's all thanks to his son, Sebastian. By bringing down his father, the door to this past case has been opened. Prosecutor De Beth is currently wrapping things up in Patricia Rowland's trial. He told me to relay this message to you. Leave Pops and his cohorts to me. You guys just take care of the case on your end. It's become quite reliable right before our very eyes. Truly. Alrighty then! This is perfect! Now we have the files, just leave the recreation to me. Indeed. Well then, let us begin. According to these documents, it appears that the incident took place right in front of the Tower Plaza. Then let's head to the plaza right away. Sebastian has become quite dependable, yes. He's growing up before our very eyes. I love it. Okay, would you please activate the little Mr. Thief? Right! With the case files, recreating everything should be a snap. Where should I start? Where indeed, according to these documents, it seems there was a witness to the kidnapping of the president. A freelance journalist by the name of Jack Cameron. However, he happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time and was murdered by the culprit. So that would mean the place he saw the president was here. Here? At the Grand Tower? No, the Grand Tower was only built around a year ago, okay? Before that, this place contained mostly abandoned buildings. However, 12 years ago, this place was... Ha! Now you're finally talking about some stuff that I know. Yeah, 12 years ago at this very spot was the Happy Family Home. Huh. What's that, pal? That was a place where children who lost their parents could live. Or to put it simply, it was an orphanage. So, the president was kidnapped at that orphanage. And the head of that facility at the time was Patricia Rowland. You know, of course she was. Like, what, like... Oh my god. So from a orphan matron to a prison warden. And a kidnapping career on the side. A colorful resume. Apparently Roland was always referred to it as her home. Does it just smell like burnt rubber? It smells like burnt rubber.
Also, yeah. Or light or
No, I don't think so. I took pretty low on that off. Besides these lights, these are LED lights. They don't get hot. Yeah, these LED lights are cold as ice. Well, I don't think anything that could be like smell like burnt rubber. Okay. Oh. Yeah, he did. No, I don't have any rubber in my PC. Well, we do have a fire alarm that works very well. So, I don't know. Probably comes from somewhere else, yeah. No, it's more like burned rubber. It's more like rubber than plastic. I don't know. Oh well. It seems that suspicion would naturally fall upon her. Patricia Rowland, Blaise the Best, and President Juan. And the thing is, these, as I said, these are LED lights. I can physically touch the lights, like without any problems. We don't have any open windows. That's also the thing. I have no clue. Oh well. But like, it could just be from one of the other apartments still. That darkness that remains from the SS5 incident still casts a shadow on the present case. Kay, I'd like you to input the investigation data from Jack Cameron's murder case. We can probably assume that he was killed by one of the kidnappers. So if all solved the murder case, we know who the kidnappers were, right? I can't actually read that. Okay, there's nothing on that actually. Precisely. I'm counting on you. Still, why the hell is Lotte Hart and her pupil allowed to continue this? Seriously, why is she allowed they are allowed to be here? It's a police investigation. What the heck is this? Everything's green. I've come to expect such reactions. This is a recreation of the grounds of the facility that stood here 12 years ago. Based on the documents from the police investigation. I recreated the scene to show what it looked like when the police arrived at 7 AM the next day. It appears a fair amount of snow had piled up here. Yeah, I heard the footprints in the snow were a prime piece of evidence. Snow fell during the day, and on the day of the incident. So, the snow only fell before the crime took place, which means the footprints wouldn't have been erased by any further snow. Yeah, that is true. I don't want to do... You know, I am not looking forward to voicing Winston Payne again once we get into Dual Destinies. Because of course Winston Payne's going to be there. It's tradition at this point. I must make sure to pay close attention to these footprints. The footprints here seem to lead to and from the body. These footprints were believed to be the culprits. The shoe size about size 7. It's fairly average. It See, we won't be able to tell who the culprit is from these footprints. These footprints stop near the body. They must be Mr. Cameron's footprints. He sure has some big feet. They look like a size 11. According to the data, his shoes match with these footprints. So, this is the eyewitness of the president's kidnapping, Jack Cameron. What exactly did he witness? I recreated the state of his body based on the photos taken by police. Hey, look there. We have that tiger lily there. Or the lion's lily. Why is there a lion's lily here? It appears he was struck in the head from behind. The murder weapon was a brick, right? Looks like one of these from the garden. The blood has flowed from this head, splattered all over the surroundings. Here, take this. It's Mr. Cameron's autopsy report. Bludgeoned to death. Around 1 AM. But let's take that line. A yellow flower has fallen here. In the language of flower, it means stolen treasure. Okay, please stop making things up. Still, this flower seems to be a bit different from the variety of the ones growing nearby. Well, why is it in a place like this? This bothers me a little. We should examine the flower bed itself after this. I knew it! Someone must have stolen this and brought it from somewhere else. Okay. And in the language of flowers, it means an angry prosecutor. I'm gonna sit back up. I started slouching, so I'm gonna stop doing that. I assume this is the victim's cell phone. That's right! Apparently Mr. Cameron gave his eyewitness testimony over the cell phone. What do you mean by over the cell phone? After Cameron found the president, it seemed he called his girlfriend. But she didn't answer the phone, so Cameron left a message on her answering machine. The tape is in the case files too. Do you want to hear it? Please. Hello, Jill? Are you asleep already? I'm in front of the facility now, but something is not right. President Wang is here of all places, and what's more... Crap, the light just went off. I can barely see a thing now. Can't believe it, but it almost looks like he's being kidnapped. I thought I'd let you know. What was that sound at the end? Since he was attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, may I ask, what was the name of Mr. Cameron's beloved? Jill Crane. I'm pretty sure I've heard her name was Jill Crane. So it was true. Did you say Jill? This is why she was seeking revenge for 12 long years. That is, yeah, everything is linked and is a big old mess. But Miss Crane tried to get revenge on Blaze, right? She may have wanted to get revenge on him for covering up the kidnapping case. Or perhaps she thought Blaze himself was a kidnapper. Just big thing. Also, check that. Like this. The camera, please. The victim was carrying a camera. Oh, according to the case files, it seems he was only meant to take a single photo. Here it is. This is? Is that the president? He's being held at gunpoint. This must be the scene the victim witnessed. So the president, the person in the coat must be the kidnapper. Indeed. It seems like some sort of disguise. If the logic of Agent Lang's father is correct, then this person should be Patricia Rowland. But why is there only one photo? Perhaps he was killed before he could take any more. Okay, so here's a little bit of a criticism I have. I assume this guy was a professional photographer. And if you're a professional photographer, you won't just take one picture like this. You'll take a big roll of them. Just let that lens snap. Because if you don't have much time to work with, you will constantly adjust the lenses while you're taking the pictures, maybe. So to only get one of them, be good. At least that's my little bit of understanding of it. So it's strange that there's only one, but that's just me nitpicking. Because I did a little bit of photography maybe many years ago, and the photography teacher told us, like, you don't take one, you take a lot of them. Like just click, 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 click. It could be, but it's just like, you know. He had time to make a phone. He made a phone call, and like took a picture and took a phone call or something like that. Like there was something weird here, you know. But that's me nitpicking, I think. This is a brick that was used as a murder weapon. You can find bricks like this all over the garden. He must have used one of them as a weapon. Okay, no hiccups, please. Jack Cameron was a freelance journalist. And there we have it, like he would have just made that, he would have emptied that roll on that. Like just click it, just spend that roll on the pic, take those shots, not just a single one. He was killed because he witnessed the president's kidnapping. The blood really stands out in the recreation. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Even in the original photo, it looks brutal enough. A lot of blood was spilled. The back of his head is covered in blood. That must be where all the blood spilled from. According to the autopsy report, he was struck in the back of the head with a brick. Indeed. It's likely that the killer approached Mr. Cameron from behind. The victim is holding something in his right hand. Is the victim holding something in his right hand? That was also written in the case files. It says they're holding on a button. A button? The care of the culprit's clothes. Okay. A flower bed. According to data, this facility had 3 gardens. And each of these gardens contained 3 flower beds. Okay. The way these flower beds are lined up. Have I seen this arrangement somewhere before? Have we? Have we seen this range with someone before? Nothing that really comes to mind right now. Wait, no, wait. I know it is. It's not that. It's the footprints. The footprints. The Mozilla footprints. So the footprints we are looking at here is the ones on the left side. From what we have from the crime scene. Because this is the back one. The one at the top left. Yeah, probably. Since it was during the winter, there were no flowers and blooms. What a Since it was during the winter, there was no flowers in bloom. What a shame! What's this yellow flower? Huh? Why is there a single flower here? That is a lion lily. A very rare type of lily. Did you say lion lily? There's a flower Miss Courtney gave to the president. What's it doing here? Could it be just a coincidence? If I recall, the lion lily originates from Asia. In the language of flowers, it means the bond between parent and child. $58. 26.
Next, you're going to tell me that
13. Marsh is 13. Courtney is 26.
him plus 13.
Either that or he's adopted.
That can also be.
I'm going for the adoption route here.
I really think he was adopted like 12 years ago.
You know what I'm thinking? He was adopted following this case. No, I don't think that makes sense at all because it's still like she would still be like 14 at the time. So no,
Said
I don't know.
she gave the flower.
But yeah, yes. So I'm thinking that Justine and Dijun Huang are related, maybe.
They have found the president's one night stand.
Or something, you know?
Could be an illegitimate child.
I don't know, but I'm thinking that direction right now.
Actually, it was 12 years ago. She would have been 14 at the time.
Yes.
Meaning, could perhaps have been adult.
That could be a thing. You are right on that behalf.
It could possibly be that she was at some point adopted.
Could be.
I don't know.
Oh well. I never knew you were so familiar with the flowers. That much is common sense. You're simply lacking in your studies, Miles Edgeworth. No, I think it was a case of adoption, like, going on here. Yes? Please ask me anything you wish. You have my heartfelt thanks for bringing John back. Oh, even though the thought of him not coming back makes me... Hey, old man, don't bully my mom. No, that was my intention. Oh, look at him go. Mao's little knight in shining armor, he's so cool! It's not like that, but blathering stupid stuff about me. John, please wait. May I proceed, Mr. Edgeworth? My actions were unbecoming of one who calls herself a servant of the goddess of law. I won't ask for forgiveness. However, Judge Courtney, I am not as acquainted with the goddess of law as you are. However, isn't that the goddess also the mother of other gods? The law makes exception for extenuating circumstances. It understands a mother's heart. I'd say perhaps your goddess sympathizes with you more than you think. Mr. Edgeworth. I don't get it. What the heck are you two blabbering about? It's okay, John. I had no clue either. It seems the dust has settled on day one of Patricia Rowan's trial. Yes. While the decision has yet to be reached, I would say a guilty verdict is quite likely. I am sure a thorough investigation into her connection with Blaze will be conducted as well. After seeing Sebastian today, I know I can put our faith in him. Just like Kay, Sebastian is also in the midst of training for the future ahead. I see, when you say it like that. I guess I have more in common with him than I thought. I said a few mean things to him, so next time I'll apologize to him. I am sure you will get your opportunity, but for now... Yes, at present solving this case is a top priority. I suppose you would like me to tell you what exactly took place 2 nights ago and my reason for meeting the President. Indeed, I'm sure you yourself understand the importance of this matter. Yes. However, I cannot tell you yet. Not now, at least. She's determined to keep her heart closed, and without that ability to break the locks on her heart. See, Edgeworth does believe. I had no choice but to give up for now. Mr. Edgeworth, may I say just one thing? This case was thrown into chaos because John tried to cover for me. I would like to take this time to offer my deepest apologies. Don't worry yourself, my logic won't be swayed by a child's lies. Besides, I'm not so tactless as to condemn a child for trying to protect his mother. Besides, you were saying? No, pay it no mind. Mother and child, huh? I don't think we can get much out of him. Like, Kyo has been uninvolved in this case, but he is not. 3 flower beds in snow. Agent Lang, what's the matter? Something strange. I wasn't able to read the SS5 in the case files until now. Since Blaze had all access to that information restricted. Yeah, that's right. And yet, I feel like I've seen this exact scene somewhere before. What do you mean? Where did I see this? I could just remember. He looks deep in thought. I should leave him alone for a while. After the SS5 incident, the president completely changed. Well, he must have felt like his trust had been betrayed. Guess it's only natural. He cut off all ties with the Lang clan, putting an end to a deep bond of trust. My old man wanted at least to apologize in some way, but we tried to see the president more times than I could count. Of course, the president refused to meet with him. He wouldn't even give him the time of the day. I don't know if it was from the bodyguards, but there were times he'd come back all beaten up. But me standing around talking with the past doesn't do jack, now does it? I shall be the judge of that. But now, just keep telling us what you know. You're still as tactless as ever. Well, I figured you'd say as much. The fall of my old man was also the fall of the Lang clan. Alright, Laplace, sleep well. And thank you for joining us so far. The family that prevailed to protect the president, that's what we became. My old man started to investigate the case like he was possessed. Could someone so driven by obsession truly conduct a proper investigation? Shh! You really don't pull your punches, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't think. Think again. To make sure everything is in order. Don't think I've blindly trusted this investigation because my old man. His investigation was meticulous down to the last detail. Apparently even conducted a thorough interview of each and every kid at the orphanage. He interviewed every child. I wonder how fruitful his results were. So he doesn't know anything about that. Let's see. Died instantly of being hit with a brick. Killed just after leaving a message on his cell phone. That snowman is curious though. Why is that glove there? Like that handprint on that snowman. As a matter of fact, can we find, is this snowman here? Yeah, it's this one. This has mostly melted, but it appears to be a snowman. It's a scarf and a hat. It must have melted since it was dressed so warmly. Poor thing even lost one of the buttons that was used for his eyes. Well, there we go. Now we know where the button was, where the button came from. The temperature reaches its lowest point at dawn. Perhaps it would have refrozen later. Pigs. 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 You know what you did. You know what you just did. Don't tell me you didn't know what you just did. Baps. Handy. Handy. Do you see what I'm talking about? Handy. Oh, the snowball melts! If it ever freezes up again, it becomes an iceman instead of a snowman! What? That's what she was expecting me to say. So... It can't have died instantly then. Because he grabbed that... Like, why is that... Why is this button bloodied? This door! I remember seeing this door somewhere. Of course you would. It looks exactly like that Grand Tower door we saw earlier. But this recreation from 12 years ago, it means that this door has been here since then. It seems that when Grand Tower was built, they decided to reuse the door rather than destroy it. That old saying goes, discover something new by heating up something old. Oh, it seems you understood the correct meaning of a saying for once. If you're using a microwave to do it, don't heat it for over 5 minutes. Okay. Is there anything else about this thing now that gains a new significance? Yeah, this is the same one. They're slouching a bit now, which is good. Actually, I need to use the toilet again. I've been drinking like over a liter of water in the last, well, 3 hours. So I'll be back in just a second. And we're back. Let's see. There it is. Oh, need to put my hat back on. I'll stay with the everything. It's like kind of. Okay, so. Come on. There we go. I don't see anything else substantial about this here though. Is there anything in the case file about it? There was not. Is this part that much longer? Really? Okay, let's talk to... this scene sure put a chill on your bones. Uncle Ray needs that hot bath to keep him warm. Could you please try to be a little bit more serious? No, if that's what Kay wants, I guess I have no choice. Miles, this is where it all began, isn't that right? Yes, I feel that this is the case. What was Patricia in place the true goal? There are many mysteries that yet to be solved. Okay. Indeed, it's just as you say. Particularly the mystery of what happened to Kay, Ray's love. Isn't it suspenseful? Not even a little. You just couldn't resist, though, could you, Mr. Shields? Why can't you ever stay serious for more than just a minute? I think he's genuinely incapable of staying serious for that long. You know, it's like when Kay is complaining about it. Scruffy, don't you dare say a word. I am warning you. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, please help me, sir. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? It's about the story behind the SS5 incident, sir. In the placement lost its authority. There's no way you can get confidential documents this quickly. It got me curious. I made a few calls and asked around. And I found that Miss Von Karma used all sorts of awful tactics to Scruffy. I thought I... blah, blah, blah. Scruffy, I thought I warned you. You've done a lot for us, Francisca. I promise I will bring this to an end with my own hands. Oh, Francisca is so tsundere. She is so tsundere. The tsundere little sister. I don't think these two have anything to say about this case. This pillar appears to be burnt. According to the files, it seems there was a fire on the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see here. Huh? It says that one of the children at the orphanage spilled kerosene and set it on fire as a prank. I guess that kid had far too much energy. And thanks to that, we can't make out any footprints in the main hall. That is...
That's one hell of a kid.
interesting. A fire. The light just went out, and there's the light that went out, and there's another light source at the side there. Has to be this thing. Nothing on the footprints. These playground toys are modeled after a hare and a tortoise, like from the fable. The tortoise and the hare competed in a race, and in the end the hare lost. And now for something completely different. It's time for a K-quiz. Why did the hare lose? There are 3 choices. I already know the answer. It's because the hare took a nap. 1. The hare's favorite shoes were stolen by the Tagarasu. 2. The tortoise was trained with the Tagarasu until it became faster than the hare. 3. Unbeknownst to the 2 animals, the Tagarasu stole the victory from the shadows. Those are my only choices. Made it too hard for you? I'll give you a hint. It's up with a TH. She wants me to pick number 3. K is adorable. It's a swinging decorated with the face of an elephant. Looks like there's some kind of motor attached to the other side of the elephant. There's one thought that has crossed the minds of every top-class swinger. If only I could do a full 360. With a powerful motor rotating the swing, that dream could finally be achieved. Rotating with a motor, but wouldn't that be dangerous? Mr. Edgeworth, you can't fulfill your dreams unless you're willing to take some risks. Is that really the problem here? Wait a minute. Like, this is when the body was discovered, right? He was killed at 1 AM. It's 1 o'clock in the night. Wait a minute. Do we have a timestamp on this? We don't. There's a timestamp on the photo? We don't. Like a dumb pop dumps kerosene and lights it on fire as a prank. Thanks to that, some valuable evidence from the case has gone up in smoke. Oh wow. And that's just for this section? Wow. I was hoping to get this section done today. Agent Lang, your father relentlessly investigated the SS5 incident. During his investigation, did he find any information on the child who started the fire? So you noticed it too, huh? True said, I've thought about the same thing myself, but... Your father never revealed his own thoughts to anyone. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. The truth is like a needle hidden in a haystack. It seems his feelings on the matter are more complicated than he lets on. Miss Lang, haven't you forgotten something important? A wolf's nose should be able to sniff out the truth from a haystack. You're right. To think the little crow girl would be the one to tell me that. She is my assistant for a good reason. I'm his assistant for a good reason, you know. He doesn't know anything about this. This is 5 incidents that occurred 12 years ago. I guess I should tell you everything. My old man failed to protect the country's #1 VIP. Because of that. Okay, you know what? Is the caption more of a hindrance than anything else? If the caption is, I'll just stop using them.
I've never liked the caption, to be honest.
I'll just turn them off. I don't want them. I want them to be a compliment for the stream, not a hindrance. Yeah, I'll just turn them off then. I was gonna leave the captions on right now, but I'll turn them off. I don't think I can remove the extensions right now while I'm live. Can I disable this? Deactivate. Okay, I can. It should be deactivated now. Maybe you have to refresh it, but yeah. He put everything on the line on his hunt for the culprit after the incident. During that time, my old man, he was like a lifeless ghost. If I caught him as his prey, he might have been able to forgive himself. But that shrew, Rolden, she managed to get away scot-free. My old man couldn't repay his debt to the present, nor could he unravel the case. And so began that nightmare that our wolf pack still haven't woken up from this day. Satisfied? When his clan's honor was damaged, young Lang's heart was wounded just as badly. Agent Lang, I can sympathize with your father's regrets. Oh, right, I should also disable the where did my Twitch dashboard go? Oh, right, I did a dumb and shut it down. Second to fix that again. I'm just going to remove the closed caption tag because we're not using it right now. I don't want to be dishonest, you know. Do it like. There we go. However, all we can do is perform a thorough investigation of this case. I hope your words will serve as some kind of a clue. Is that all you have to say? All that talking was a real waste of time. Okay, it's the same thing. Same thing as before. Okay, so he doesn't know anything here. So what am I missing? What do you want? John, I'd like you to tell me about the exact details of your kidnapping. You were kidnapped at the garbage pickup area, right? Why did you go there? You didn't have to go between. I can just talk to the old man directly. Zoe says, looks like he's finally starting to warm up to you. I went to the garbage pickup to throw away the flowers I found on the body. I was nearby, and I thought it'd be hard to find there if I just tossed them in the trash can. I went there last night too, but the gate was locked. And that is why you went there again today, to dispose of them. Yeah? But when I got there, someone suddenly grabbed me from behind. And you Sleepy Z on you, right? Catching Z's is now super easy with Sleepy Z. Why is that a slogan? Even though she also was a victim to it, she seems to have been taken a liking to the slogan. Whoever grabbed me was really strong, but that's all I know. I had no idea who it was. I see, so that's what happened. After the drugs wore off, did you notice anything about your surroundings? Those drugs were brought to you by Sleepy Z. Catching Z's is now super easy with Sleepy Z. Welcome back. Oh, that sounds amazing. Kimchi noodles. I like that. I should really make some more kimchi. It's been too long since I made kimchi. And I also found this amazing recipe for kimchi the other day. So, that I'm itching to try. It was kind of cold when I woke up. It was a dark, empty room. Boxes with foreign writing on them were lying around, so I figured I was in a warehouse. The whole place was like a giant refrigerator. It was a commercial warehouse. That's right, John was rescued thanks to the collective efforts of Kay and Detective Gumshoe. Not much, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. And still have no clue. We're not really anywhere closer than anything. We got a little bit of background from Agent Lang, but nothing we can use really. It was a bit cold. The cooling unit power must have not been cut for so long. For some reason they didn't think to take my phone, so I used it to call the help. I see. In any case, it's good that you are safe and sound, John. I don't need your fake sympathy, old man. What an incorrigible child. He's just like certain someone I know. Okay. So now we have that. Okay, this is starting to get a little bit ridiculous because I can't see anything obvious about. Okay, you know what? Guess I'm gonna talk to these two. A scope! Well, look at that! Those folks have turned green. I'm sick of something. The clothes are green too. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to ignore Lotta after all. I should have known better. I should have known better. Didn't think I would get anything reliable from the two of them. Okay, let's keep investigating the body, I guess. We have investigated the flower, the brick, the footsteps, we have taken the picture, we have taken the body. I don't have anything I can think of here. We already did this. Yeah, I think we're going to go to that point. I have investigated the cell phone. We do have the recording from the cell phone. This one, the testimony. What about this guy? Do you have anything to say? Shifu, I know it's not my place, but I have a request. Please, do a roll call, just like old times. Just like old times, huh? Well, Lark, guess I have no choice. Roll call. 1. I'm sorry. A roll call with one person is really lacking. That's nonsense. We got nothing to do with numbers. Even though you're the only one here, the pack's always won, right? If you think it's lacking, then how long loud enough to make up for the rest of the pack? Roll call. One. That man is he on the verge of tears? But yeah, we can just like see if there's anything on the wiki now because I have no idea. I have investigated the snowman, the footprints, the body, the flower bed. Investigated this part. I've talked to both Courtney and John. I talked to Francisca and Gumshoe. I talked to Ray. I inspected the door. I can't think of anything I haven't investigated yet. I talked to everyone and... Oh wait, logic! I'm dumb. I thought I forgot about that. It's late, that's why. Perhaps this is the true nature of the monster's footprints. True nature? Compare the positions of the 3 footprints and the 3 flower beds on the left. Ah! The exposed areas of dirt match the area where the flower beds were. So, Blaze dug holes in front of where each of these 3 flower beds used to be. Exactly. Now, why would he do such a thing? Naturally, I believe we will have a piece of evidence that tells us why. We do? Yeah, I think I do. Because I have no clue here. Nightly's report. Let's see. Oh, the flower bed. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it directly says the flower bed.
Take that.
But like, the report from producer Roland to Blaze the Best. It said something that was laid to rest in front of the flower bed. So, Blaze was following Mr. Roland's instruction when to dig it up. But why would he dig up 3 holes? The report didn't state which of the 3 flower beds it was laid in front of. Oh, so Blaze didn't know exactly what to dig. That's why I had to dig up all 3 spots. Most likely, yes. I am sure Blaze himself was none too happy about that. It resets when I win a when you get to the end of a section, or I win a logic chess. I wonder what he was trying to dig up. We'll learn pretty much all we can from the situation at the time of the murder. Oh, in that case, there was another scene I would like to recreate. Yes. Would you like to do the honors? I would like to recreate the scene the victim witnessed as the president's kidnapping. Right, I'll recreate the scene based on Mr. Cameron's photo. Mr. Cameron was standing in the middle of the flower beds. And the president and his kidnapper are standing on the road. My old man based his initial investigation on this man's eyewitness testimony. As a result, it led him to believe that the kidnapping and his facility were related. And that is how he came to suspect the head of the orphanage, Patricia Rowland. Yeah. But in court, Blaze the best treated his testimony as it meant nothing. Why would he do that? The president and his kidnapper were not standing inside the orphanage grounds. So a connection between the orphanage and the kidnapping was difficult to prove. I see. It's not like we're seen inside the orphanage after all. No matter how much evidence detectives gather at this crime scene, it doesn't mean squat if the prosecutor won't use it in court. Blaze the Best had some kind of connection with Patricia Rowland. I figured they had some kind of deal going on. In other words, you think that Blaze was one of the kidnappers? However, your father was convinced that Patricia Rowland was the culprit. Your father was highly capable of investigator, I presume? Yeah, I think it's just when you do logic chess at the end and at the end of the investigation. Yeah, at the end of the investigation phase, or logic chess, whichever comes first. Yeah, I figured he did. But yeah, I had no idea what it was. My old man never talked about this case. Agent Lang's father, Dai Long Lang, President Huang's most trusted confidant. The truth he discovered was suppressed by Blaze the Best. Thus, we must find that hidden truth. Well, first of all, I want to check on this snowman. Okay. About the snowman. When we recreated the scene where Mr. Cam was killed, it already had melted. The scar was so soggy, one of the buttons was missing. Indeed, at this stage it appears more than the original form was still intact. Although there's one spot that looks unnaturally lacking. Poor thing! But it must look like a kid must have plucked it off. Although, from a thief's perspective, that kid does show some promise. Was it plucked up by one of the children at the orphanage? No, perhaps. Perhaps it was taken off by an entirely different person altogether. Okay, let's see. This snowman, wouldn't you say it's missing something? Ah, its right eye is missing! Precisely. And what's more, that missing eye happens to be in our possession. The button Mr. Cameron was holding on to. The exact same design as the snowman's left eye. If we assume this button was indeed the snowman's eye, a huge contradiction arises. If this button is the snowman's eye, what contradiction arises? I mean, it's the location of the victim. The victim was holding onto the button. Furthermore, the button was stained with blood. In other words, he grabbed the button after he was attacked. For example, if we were to picture it in this way. After being struck in the back of the head, Mr. Cameron lost his balance. He was falling and reached out for his hand towards a nearby snowman. However, it couldn't support his weight, and he collapsed while still grasping onto the button. Huh? That means Mr. Cameron was near the snowman when he was attacked. Indeed. At the very least, he must have been within the arm's reach, however. It is quite clear that he would not have been able to reach it from his current position. But Mr. Cameron's footprints only lead towards the flower bed. Can we be certain that these footprints really are Mr. Cameron's? It seems we need to investigate them one more time. Understood! I'll recreate the time the body was discovered scene one more time. Okay, so we now have that part. His footprints should match up with Mr. Cameron's shoes, right? Let's inspect them again. These footprints, are they really Mr. Cameron's? They're from size 11 shoes, and those huge footprints match up with Mr. Cameron's shoes. No matter how you look at it, they're moving steadily towards the center of the flower beds. But when Mr. Cameron was attacked, he grabbed the button of the snowman. Even with a great thief's peak human conditioning, your arm can't stretch that far. Let alone an ordinary civilian, it's completely impossible. The footprints come from the shoes of the victim. The case file says as much. However, does that mean Mr. Cameron was the owner of these shoes? We should re-examine Mr. Cameron's shoes. These shoes should match the footprints. However, these shoes, it seems like they were not in the originals. Not the ones originally worn by the victim. What do you mean? If you look closely, you'll see the laces were tied up strangely, and the size doesn't seem to quite fit right either. That would mean these huge footprints leading up to the victim's feet were most likely made by someone other than the victim. So then, the footprints leading to and from the victim's head must be Mr. Cameron's. Not necessarily. They seem a little too small to be the victim's footprints. So, none of the footprints are his. Then, which way did Mr. Cameron walk from? It is quite simple. The victim did not walk here on his own accord, but rather, he was carried here after he was murdered by the culprit. The question now becomes, where was he killed and carried from? Perhaps it was near the snowman after all. Mr. Cameron's body was moved. If you consider the button he was holding on to, it's highly likely that he was killed near the snowman. Let's take a closer look. Hey, there's a brick. Huh? There's a brick missing here. I don't know. I mean, that depends. The blood has to rush all the way up to the head, so like when he finally lies down, like will actually have to get the ability to gush out. They're gonna have to carry him in an awkward way though. The rest are all in order, it's straight that only one of them is missing. Perhaps the missing brick was used as a murder weapon. Ah, yeah, that seems to be the right size to fit in the gap perfectly. Oh gods. The snowman has become a sight to look at. It can't be helped. Snow and ice both melt away with time. Just like the mysteries of the cases you have solved, Mr. Edgeworth. As time passes, those mysteries melt away while you continue to keep your cool. You realize I'm racking my brain to solve these mysteries during a case. Okay, I can't think of anything there, so... I hope this works. Thank you. As I thought, it seems the murder actually occurred near the snowman. Both the button Mr. Cameron was holding and the murder weapon came from there. Indeed. Also, if we assume that the killer picked up the brick near the snowman, and then tried to sneak up behind Mr. Cameron. Oh! Mr. Cameron would have seen the person with the brick. Exactly. Hey, please update the recreation. Mr. Cameron was not in the middle of the flower beds, but near the snowman. Okay, I'm on it! Oh, you know what? I'm going to stop with the voice acting way, because it's a bit too straining right now. I can feel it, like, wow. No matter how you look at it, this is strange. I hope so. Because I'm like starting to stretch myself a little bit. It's not too much yet, but I have to stop the voice acting, at least for K. At least I want to just stop voice acting right now because it's difficult. All the people involved in this case are gathered up in the same place. Did I make a mistake here or something? One piece of evidence of this recreation is based on is odd. If I had to choose which piece of evidence is fake, which piece of evidence is likely to be fake? That's a photograph.
Take that!
Was this photo really taken by Mr. Cameron? Huh? What do you mean? We have proven that whoever killed Mr. Cameron also moved the body. For what reason would they have to deliberately move his body? Perhaps the culprit wanted to falsify the scene that Mr. Cameron witnessed. Okay. And that's why they took a false photo? They made the president stand on the streetlight and took a photo with Cameron's camera. It would have been quite simple. Now that you mention it, Mr. Cameron's camera only had one photo on it, right? Indeed. In all likelihood, the original roll of film had been removed from the camera. And after loading a new roll of film into the camera, the fake photo was taken. I see. So, this photo must have been taken after Mr. Cameron was killed, right? Exactly. This is not the same scene Mr. Cameron actually witnessed. It's likely that this photo is forged evidence. Then, where did Mr. Cameron witness the president and his kidnapper? The photo isn't the only piece of evidence that indicates what Mr. Cameron witnessed. Ah, the testimony left on the answering machine. Precisely. We should listen to the recording one more time and confirm what was said. Here.
Take that!
Mr. Cameron said this on the answering machine. The light just went off. I can barely see a thing now. There are only two places where their lights are broken. The light by the orphanage. Hey, could you please update the recreation? Roger. So the kidnapper was near the orphanage. Indeed, with this we've shown the connection between the orphanage and the kidnapping. So that's why they moved the body and took a fake photo to create false testimony, in order to remove any suspicion towards the orphanage in court. With this, the state of the recreation has completely changed. The time the body was discovered seen as probably greatly impacted as a result. Then let's check it out right away. Preparations are ready. So the state of the recreation has changed once again. I should press... okay. I was gonna blast through this. I've recreated the scene. Wait. Ah, yeah, like this. Originally Mr. Cameron's body was here. In order to be consistent with the fake photo, he was moved to the center of the flower bench. Then the footprints going back and forth from the body, could they be? Indeed. There's only one possibility at the moment. These footprints were probably left when the body was moved to the flower beds. The blood splatter above the snow. There certainly was a substantial amount. It's almost as if the murder was actually committed here. But Mr. Cameron should have been attacked near the snowman. Exactly. In that case, this blood must belong to someone else. What? But the police report said this was Mr. Cameron's blood. The one in charge of the case was Blaze the Best. It would have been simple for him to falsify that information. But wouldn't it be faster to just clean up the blood stains rather than falsify the information? He wouldn't be able to do that. Think about it. Blaze knew that Cameron's body would be discovered here, in which case the forensics department would naturally become involved. Ah, a luminol reaction. They would have discovered it with the power of science. Emma Sky. Precisely. It would have been quite difficult to completely erase all traces of the blood. However, falsifying the results of a blood test would be much easier in comparison. We'll just have to switch the results for the from the forensics report. What a bummer! Knowing those documents I read were falsified. It looks like Mr. Cameron's clothes were completely soaked in blood. The blood scattered here got onto Cameron's clothes. That would mean, at the time, the blood stains here had not completely dried. I see. So then, this certain somebody's blood was splattered here just as a short while before Mr. Cameron was murdered. Indeed, that is exactly right. However, if that's the case, wouldn't a new contradiction arise in this recreation? Yeah, this one is stained with Cameron's blood, but do we know what it is Cameron's blood? Whoa! Groogy! Welcome everyone! Hello! Wow! You didn't have to do that. But welcome hedgehogs to, well, my little corner. Welcome to the Fox Den. So, this is Groogy. He is one of my co-workers. And he's working on the EU4 team. That's a different team from me, but we're now co-workers. Still, this is Ace Attorney. We're playing as Miles Edgeworth. This is one of the spin-offs. So if you're unfamiliar with this, this is the second game in the Miles Edgeworth Investigation series. For some reason, Capcom did not release this game to the West, so this is a fan translation, and it's amazing. We will serve complimentary voice acting and noises soon. There are no noises here, there's only wholesomeness. This game is amazing, and it's really taking off to be my favorite in the series. if you're unfamiliar with the Ace Attorney series, it's a visual novel. Can you afford from Byzantium? I mean, you have Byzantine politics that is very, very cutthroat because everyone is corrupt. Does that help? But it's hot here. But how did Fallout New Vegas go for you, Groogy? That's the last thing I saw when you when I left your stream. Let's see. I'm also quite... Oh, rip. Now then, I'm trying to figure out what is wrong with this crime scene here. What game did you switch to? So we have this brick. Why is this brick here though? Like, we have a contradiction here. So good as always. That is great to hear. Oh my god! That game is amazing. How far did you get? Do you... I love Nexus, the Jupiter incident. I never managed to finish it. I got to the very last mission and I got my ass handed to me. I think it was the last mission at least. Hey! Oh, you commanded, but no further than that. Have you played it before? No! Yeah, that's the bad thing about the game. The game is volatile. I remember, like, that's a game you need to save often in, at least from what I recall. It just crashes all the time. Still, if you haven't played it, have you played it? Have you played Nexus to Jupiter Incident before? If you haven't, I can highly recommend that you stick with it because it's amazing. Like, all the way, just all the missions. It's super good. And the story is crazy. And it's great. It is amazing, trust me. I am so glad to hear someone else playing or having played that game. Like, whenever I mention it, like, it's one of the best tactical games, like real-time tactics games ever. It's like, what is that game? This is just a smile title. It's amazing. Okay, let's see if we can do. This one is, why is this wrong here? I don't know why. There's something wrong with this scene right now. Yeah. Oh yes, I can understand that. Oh god, what hot in here with his hat. I can understand how it is, it has its quirks. Still though, persevere. You will be rewarded if you persevere. I'm probably going to... You know what? Oh! Okay, I don't have to do... Okay, I'm gonna save here because I have no idea. I haven't saved at all today. We've been live for, well, almost 4 hours now. And it's just gone in one continuous thing, and I don't want to do this entire thing from the start again. Because I actually had no idea which part of this is, like, the contradiction comes from. Yeah, it's just great. Like, it's so cheesy. It's just so very cheesy. I think it's the brick, actually. It has to be the brick. Because the brick is... No, this is not it. Yes, I agree. An angel wing is a darling. I honestly think that the design of the angel wing is one of the best and just best looking ships in sci-fi. And I'm including the likes of the White Star ships. I do need help because I have no clue right now because... So we're cheating a bit today. I'm sorry to all of you. We've gotten to this far without any cheats. But right now I am a little bit confounded because I have no idea what's actually contradicting here. This bloodstain contradicts something belonging to someone else. But I don't have anything. Yes, attorneying. Yes, attorneying. We'll say that's a word. We'll say that's a word. Yeah, if you don't cheat, you're not trying hard enough. Yeah, I mean, I've had my share of just, you know, just game crashes when hunting accidents happen. You know, as you do. Okay, so we're trying to figure out what's contradicting in this here crime scene. We have deduced that the crime scene that was submitted to the police. Oh! And thanks, Groogy, for the subscription. You didn't have to, but thank you so much. That's what I was saying. This entire case here was falsified by the prosecutor. Because of course, like the prosecutors in these games that isn't like the main ones are scum of the earth and corrupt as hell. Ah, that also makes me happy, at least on behalf of my sister, because she does so good work on their modes. Thank you. We should be near the end, Pix. Competitor walkthrough. Yeah, of course we're doing things out of order. This is during the... Actually, maybe we're supposed to go to the other crime scene. I think we're going to be supposed to be in the other crime scene. Yeah, here we go. Because this blood splatter here. The place Cameron was killed, it was not Ned Plowman's. So then, whose blood is this? Just now, the state of the recreation has completely changed. Yeah, we had the mysterious bloodstain in the organizer. But to all of you who just joined us, do enjoy my wonderful voice acting and the quirkiness of this game. If you are unfamiliar, you're in for a ride. And we're just gonna complain about strange things and swoon over all the amazing characters. Just now, the state of the recreation has completely changed. Regarding this bloodstain, the time of the body was discovered scene was probably greatly impacted as a result. Then, let's go check it out right away! Okay, so it's the same thing as before, okay. So the state of the recreation has changed once again. I should press... Oh, wait, just do tutorial. Yeah, we're dying, and we're dying in two senses. On one hand, we're dying because I have been voice acting for almost 4 hours. And we're dying because I've been doing dumb shit. Okay, so what we got? And if any of you like, those of you who joined us, like visual novels and the crime things, I can highly recommend the Ace Attorney series. It is good. Highlighted, deduce the fire. Okay, that is... I don't see that connection. I will figure it out. This is a clear contradiction. Huh? You mean this bloodstain? Do you see how this bloodstain is broken up with the remains of the fire? This is proof that the fire occurred after the blood had splattered around the area. Huh? I thought the fire occurred before the murder. It seems that information was suspect as well. If the fire had broken out after the murder, then the child who started the fire would have been seeing the body and the blood stains. Why then did they not come forward as a witness? It is likely that would have put Blaze at a great disadvantage. Guess we need to investigate the fire in more detail, huh? Hey, you! Yes, sir! There should be some records of the fire in the police department under a different case file. I want you to bring me every last investigation report about that fire. Understood, Shifu? Oh, and one more thing. What is it, sir? contact the House of Lang in Zhengfa. There should be evidence from the case in my old man's room. It really does. This game is amazing. The way they do everything, like the design and the story and how it does so much with so little is amazing. And if you get me started on this, I'll ramble on for ages because like this is what I live for. This is why I get into video games in the first place. What do you mean? I just remembered why I recognized this scene. A long time ago I saw a photo in my old man's room. It was a drawing resembling this scene. What did it say? What did you say? However, it looks like something like a child drew. A child? Then the others may have been the culprit behind the fire. It should be somewhere in my old man's room. Have them send it over here. Understood, sir. So while we're searching around a little bit here, I do these Ace Attorney streams or visual novels / adventure games on Fridays, and I do other games on Mr. Lanius games, currently Okami, Mondays and Wednesdays, and I do Stardew Valleys together with Ten over here on Thursdays. So there's a good variety of things here on the channel. We have streamed a lot of games here. So there's still something else, but because that is Blood Splatter. Anything here? No, we have this one. We still have the thing with the flower though. I don't know what's up with. Actually, no, we already have investigated this. No, we didn't. We didn't clear the logic tab. There's probably something here. Okay, good. If we suppose that Blaze was one of the kidnappers, it becomes more likely that what he dug up yesterday is connected to the abduction. Huh? What is it? I figured it out! It's a treasure! Treasure! Couldn't Blaze have dug up the ransom money? The $100 million ransom. Buried in the ground until he had died down. It is certainly possible. I know, right? I love Kay. Okay, we didn't die. Thank you for looking at the wiki. Oh, we didn't get completely full restock. Okay, well, we're not dead next time we make a mistake, so that's something. Shifu, I'm back! I brought the info on the fire the kid started on the photo of the drawing of your father's office. What? How did you... I hope it's a digital copy, because, like, Zhengfa is, like, across seas. Also, I've been waiting for this. Hurry up and hand them over. The information held by Enid Lang's father. 2 more parts to go. Oh, that is interesting. And that is also terrifying. That's a dog. That's a yukata. And the president. That worries me. That's Sir Handosian. And that's an assassin, like an infamous assassin that just escaped prison 3 days ago. This was the picture drawn by the child depicted the night of the incident. It sure like it looks like it was drawn with a child's touch. As I thought, the one who drew this is most likely the child who started the fire. Piggies! Nightmare drawing. Shifu! What now? I'm sorry, but it's gonna have to wait. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Why do you think my old man had this? Perhaps he obtained it during the course of investigation into the incident, although I don't know why he would have it concealed it. Agent Lang, might I be able to get the details about the fire? Yes, it's Ace Attorney. Nothing makes sense. Ever. And don't try to apply real life logic. Just, if something doesn't make sense, just say it's Ace Attorney and roll with it. You'll come out saner on the other side. But we still love it. Yeah, sure. Allow me to read it post haste. It is great though. The boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the night of the incident. It seems like this boy went missing several days later. What? Don't tell me that you witnessed something you shouldn't have. That's horrible! He was only a child after all! While I'd hate to have that be the case, we can't rule that possibility out either. You know, this makes me hate Blaze the Best all the more. Not only does he physically and mentally abuse his own child, like, insanely, and he potentially has also made another kid. Huh?
What's that down? Could have been the corpse of the child.
Please, no! You're terrible! I hope we don't have to find that in this case. Oh yes, Blaze the Best is our favorite knife block, which is amazing. Huh? Apparently the boy left some stuff behind at the orphanage. It was taken as evidence. What's this? That's... What is that doing here? Huh? Mr. Prosecutor, do you recognize this? Yes, I know one piece of evidence that is related to it. That'll be the Mozilla doll. It's a... We have Mozilla in this game. It's a big, monstrous cow. And it's amazing. I don't know what it's doing here, but isn't that the missing horn from this Mozilla doll? No way. You mean this came off the president's? You know of it? Yeah, I've noticed the president kept close as a decoration. I always thought it was strange how one of the horns was missing. If you twist the horn, this doll will play back any previously recorded audio. So, if you put the missing horn back in place, we might be able to hear a different recording! Indeed, it is possible. The doll is currently on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. Hey, you heard that, right? Yes, sir, I'll be right back. Shifi, I got it! The mighty Mozilla doll! Well done. Give it to the prosecutor over there. If we insert the horn found at the orphanage into the doll... It's a perfect fit! Well, can you hear anything? Mr. Huang, it's Amy. I'm Amy. It's been a while. I saw the news that you would be coming to this country. I was really nervous about doing this, but I decided to send you a message. Courtney. Please, stop that! Stop the playback! Judge Courtney. What's wrong? Stop it now! It's a boy. Your son. He's just been born. Well, I did say it earlier. So... then John Marsh is actually Deja Huang's son. Probably. And Justin Courtney is the adoptive mother. I'm sorry, that's all I wanted to tell you. His name is John. John Marsh. It's a fine name for him, don't you think? Ah! Marsh? Did she say John? I'll be waiting at the courtyard of the orphanage at midnight on February 9th. Even if it's just once, I want John to be able to meet you. I'm sorry if I'm being selfish, but I'll be waiting. Ooh. Okay. No way! That was my... John. What's the meaning of this, Miss Courtney? John is not my real son. He is adopted. Well, that makes sense. He's 13 and you're 26. Did John know about this? Of course he knew. John's mother, Amy Marsh, passed away about 5 years ago. She and I were cousins. Since we were young, we've always been really close. We were often mistaken for sisters. That is why, when she passed away, I thought it was only natural that I look after John. Also, there were circumstances which prevented me from revealing his father's identity. I never even told John his father's name. Oof. You know, I don't like being right. I don't like being right. In this case. And now it's been revealed, thanks to the recording on that doll. Did John's mother send the doll to the president? Hey. John. Was he... the president? Really my dad? Yes. Yes, he was. Before you were born, Amy worked as a diplomat in Zhengfa. A diplomat? So that must be how she became acquainted with President Huang. Hang on. Didn't you tell me she worked at the orphanage? Yes. After returning to this country, Amy left her job as a diplomat. She always had a great passion for charity work, so she began working at the orphanage. Oh no. Lang, no. No, Lang, don't. Hey, Miss Courtney. So this Amy girl, she called the president there herself, but she never showed up at the scene of the SS5 incident? What's with that? Amy couldn't make it. Apparently someone had been following her the whole night. Perhaps it was Blaze. I can't say for certain, but it's possible that it was his doing. After that, Amy never got another chance to see the president again. This is... Hey, another thing, by the way. If you get emotional about fictional characters and like this, you should probably stay away from this game, because this game is just full of feels. Just all of them. And it doesn't get better. Alright! Hey John, you thirsty? How about I buy us both some juice? We can go together! I'm part of this too. I'll listen to the end. Besides, I can afford to buy my own juice. Oh! Shut down about a kid! John, do you understand the reason I met with the president 2 days ago? The secret meeting from 2 nights ago. I wanted to tell him about Amy's death and that you were alive and well. But I see. So that's why you couldn't tell us a reason for meeting with the president until now. I get it. She would have had to reveal his connection with John. I brought a bouquet of lion lilies, so that he would understand I truly did know about Amy. Those flowers are a dear memory to the president and Amy. The first present she received from the president was a bouquet of lion lilies. そうですね. But now, even he has passed away. If only he was still alive. Perhaps I could have introduced him to John. Well, now we know why the president was in the construction site. He was just watching for John. Shifu, I'm sorry to interrupt this atmosphere, but there's something I need to say. What is it now? Can't this wait? Well, actually, there's one last item that has been delivered here from Zhengfa. I have here The president's will. What? The president's will? My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan. Oh dear. These medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan, our family treasure, so to speak. This is? Agent Lang, what does the will have something to do with the current case? You bet it does. It says here, I hereby acknowledge John Marsh as my own son. Oh no. You know, okay, so I just joined Paradox, as you all know. And I am this Crusader Kings team. I deal with fratricides. Well, I'm going to deal with fratricide and patricide and matricide on a daily basis, basically. I'm going to spend a lot of time this weekend just playing Crusader Kings, I think. Because it's a ton of fun. And I need to get more grips with it. And you know, one of the things I've learned so far is that people plot. So, oh yes, I will be a monster. Yeah, I mean, oh my god. I mean, just the other day I pinned the murder of one king on someone else and got away with it. I got away with murder the other day. I got away with regicide. It was great. From one of the other devs. It was amazing. Glitter Hoofback. What? John's name is in the president's will. Are you certain that will was written by the president? Yeah, he entrusted it to the Lang clan even before the SS5 incident took place. Oh, so he did know. Whether I have to praise it back home, but the name of the Lang clan, this is the real deal. Deju Huang was the president of an entire nation. The existence of his son would have caused considerable controversy. However, he left behind this a will just in case. Glitter. I am out of the loop of what Glitterproof is. But you're gonna have to fill me in on that. Actually, I haven't gotten too deep into Crusader Kings yet. I just know that in Crusader Kings 2 you could like basically turn your entire family into horses. And that's one of the coolest thing I've ever seen in one of the, like in the Crusader Kings things. I haven't played Crusader Kings 2 a lot, but just hey, I turned everyone into horses. It's just Crusader thing. It was amazing. This makes it doubly sure. I still can't believe myself, but there's no room for doubt. John Marsh, you are the son of Deju Huang, president of Zhengfa. It's amazing. I love it. It's amazing. Put a horse to a character and then you can marry it up and create more horses or something like that. It's amazing. I don't know how the mechanics of that works, but it's amazing. Yeah, everything is just falling apart here, and we have conspiracies and John! Everything, and oh no. John! Oh, and we are done. We are done. Wow. You know, I don't want to end, but we've been doing this for 4 hours and my voice is a mess. Wow. Whew. This is definitely the longest Ace Attorney case I've ever played. We have 2 parts left. Well, this part and the next part. And we've been streaming this game now for 4 hours, but like 3 Fridays in a row. This is looking to be a case that is like, I mean, God, it's gonna be a 20-hour case at this rate. If the 4th part and the 5th part are just as long, we're looking at a 20-hour case. It's insane. I'm gonna just take off this hat before I just melt away in the heat. It's amazing. I love this game so much. So I don't have any words. So good. Now, we're gonna be continuing with this case on Friday next week. Monday and Wednesday, it's more Okami. Thursday, as I said earlier, it's Stardew Valley. I am considering streaming a little bit of Crusader Kings tomorrow, because like I want to get grips with it, but I also want to have do a little bit more fun. It's a lot more fun when everyone has a stake in it, you know. Because one of the things with Crusader Kings, for those of you on my channel who are unfamiliar with it, I assume those who came from Grugis are familiar with Crusader Kings, is that you name your characters, you name the babies that are born, and things like that. So I want to get people involved in it because it's a ton of fun. So for all I know, we'll have a character named by Tenho over there stab me in the back because I didn't pay enough attention to her character, you know, and for kicks and giggles, we're gonna just.
I mean, that kind of sounds like real life.
So that will be during the morning, I think, because in the afternoon, I think we're gonna just play some Warcraft or just something else on my own. Still, though, it's what I'm contemplating on doing. So I'm gonna have to keep up with that. I don't abuse the beans. It was an accident. I cut down the bean sprouts by accident, Bello. I swear, it was an accident.
Being a klutz.
No, I'm not a klutz.
You're a big klutz.
So, I would like to thank, let's see here, Laplace for the resubscription today, and also for the gifted sub to Septile. Of course, I want to thank Sir Grugi for the raid of 26 people, as well as the subscription. Thank you very much. This is so lovely. It's nice to see you all here. And if you do like what you see, I do hope you will enjoy yourself here and stick around for some other things later down the line. If things don't clash with other schedules, you know how it is. Streaming is hard. But until tomorrow, yeah, it'll be some Crusader Kings. God, my throat hurts. It's just, I've gone through. How many of these? How many times did you refill this thing? I think we refilled this thing of water 2 or 3 times. But thank you all for watching. As usual, it is so much fun sharing this with y'all. And I will refrain from voice acting, I think, on Okami, because I want to keep the voice acting for the final, the next couple of times here, because voice acting is a lot of work. Everything is just death, especially for these long sessions. I'm just gonna read out loud for Ishin and stuff like that.
Yeah,
try to
quit now.
I'm just stalling for time. Thank you all for watching and have a good weekend. And if you wish to see me fumble around in Crusader Kings, I'll do that sometime tomorrow after 10.
Bye everyone! Press the button!
Yes, I will stop now. Good night. And oh, that is 10 Central European, of course. So, good night, everyone, and have a good weekend.